racing. Bit of a slow beginning for You Can't Get What You Want. Fast beginning for Midnight Joy, joined by Aunt Gwen's to the inside. Kind Kismet's very wide but prominent. And between them, Holy Dawn. We have 4 in a row with 4 to go. And right behind them is Pearl Button, tracking 2.5 from it. Molly's Me, a second last. Way back to You Get What You Can't Get What You Want, who is last. And off the far turn they travel. Aunt Gwen's pulls clear by nearly a length. Midnight Joy shaken up hard. Kind Kismet closing in. Pearl Button seemingly poised behind the leading 3. Now niggled at a smidge. And far clear from Molly's Me, and they're coming home now. Aunt Gwen's the inside between them. Midnight Joy, Kind Kismet 3 wide. And Pearl Button is guided to the outside by Pena to join the fray. Pearl Button, Kind Kismet fighting back at 9-5 on the inside. 5 and 7 to the line together. Pearl Button's jumping all over the racetrack, but also is jumping into the winner's circle. 5-7-2 in race 1. And they're racing. Perfect start. Pacific Zip looks to zip off with the early lead at 3-1. Bam, trying to win 2 in a row at 9-1, also right there. Behind them, Cato's Lady, joined by Gypsy Wife. Then it's Badger Kitten to the outside of Fall Moon. Warrior's Moon is behind the other moon. And the one in last is Hurricane Hunter. A dawdling early pace as they negotiate the first turn. And Pacific Zip pulls clear by 1. In second is Shabam by 1.5. After that, Cato's Lady being covered up by Gypsy Wife as the pace picks up the barn side. Badger Kitten's under a very tight pull. 5th in the clear, 5 out of it, and to the outside of Fall Moon. Then it's Hurricane Hunter moving up to the inside, and Warrior's Moon is next to her, and they are 8 lengths from the lead. And Pacific Zip has company in the shape of Bam, the 8-year-old mare is on level terms. After that, Gypsy Wife, Cato's Ladyship's all in. Badger's Kitten is being niggled at, closing in. Right behind that one, Warrior's Moon on the move. Then we come to Fall Moon, tracking the other moon. Hurricane Hunter would have to win 2 in a row from 8 out of it. Pacific Zip still sailing on the lead. Pacific Zip from Shabam. Now Badger Kitten angles to the inside. Outside of that is Gypsy Wife. Then it's Fall Moon coming with a late run. Pacific Zip, Badger Kitten, Shabam. Outside of that, Gypsy Wife. But Pacific Zip is not looking back. Pacific Zip, wire to wire. And they're racing. Perfect commencing to race 3. Gold Magic from the outside, looking to execute a killer crossover, get down on the inside and flash speed, but make it burn. In search of 3 in a row has taken the lead, and now the bookenders go 1-2. After that, Cross the Causeway, about 3 lengths behind that 1.5 clear from Mystifier. 3.5 behind that to Got Ghosted. The Minnesotans mid-pack now about 8 out of it. 1.5 clear clear from Without Equal. Then it's El Tomate. And Mr. Cougar is in last, and in first is Make It Burn. And the Minnesotans making it burn on the early lead. Gold Magic are right alongside. They have 4.5 to go. After that, Cross the Causeway, tracking nicely if good enough. And now Gold Magic is on level terms with Make It Burn. Right behind them, Mystifier, 4, maybe 5 out of it. El Tomate is the gray on the move. After that, Got Ghosted, needing to give more. Up top, Gold Magic takes the lead. Then it's Without Equal, and Mr. Cougar is running on from last. They approach the top of the stretch. Gold Magic leads it by a half. Cross the Causeway in second, shaken up rigorously. 5 clear from El Tomate. Then it's Make It Burn, far out of it with Mystifier, and they're coming home now. Gold Magic desperately trying to hold that lead. Outside, Cross the Causeway, still in with a shot between them, and about 5 out of it is El Tomate, but Gold Magic is proving too good. Bet down to 3 to 5. The People's Choice prevails by 3. Cross the Causeway ran second, El Tomate third. Good. It begins our second of 2 pick 5s. And we have no scratches or rider changes. The rail is at 30. Post time. Racing. Rough beginning for Noble Tess. Nearly went right down to her nose after the start. Sweet beginning for Starlit Cole at 3.5 to 1. Starlit Cole with speed. Miss Gold is right behind her. Then we come to Yoda Glitz to the inside of Anna. And this early pace is rather hot. After that, with her boots on, that Minnesotan already 8 out of it to the inside of a recovering Noble Tess. Then it's Delusional Dream, and then last is Laughing to the Bank. Around the corner they go, and Starlit Cole leads it 1.5. Miss Gold next to the inside of Anna. 2.5, 3 behind that. Yoda Glitz looking to win 3 in a row from 5 out of it. 2.5 behind that with her boots on to the inside of Noble Tess. Then it's way back to Delusional Dream, and Laughing to the Bank might be 20 lengths out of it. Into the far turn, Starlit Cole shaking up to keep up. Miss Gold trying to join, also roused for run, and Starlit Cole rebreaks, opens up by 1.5. Outside of that is Anna rolling into second. Then it's Yoda Glitz, 6 out of it to the inside of With Her Boots On. Noble Tess after the bad start, giving her very best, 8 out of it. Still nothing from Delusional Dreamer. Laughing to the Bank, and here they come. Starlit Cole trying to go wire to wire. Miss Gold inside. Outside With Her Boots On closing quickly. Anna is to her inside now, but the filly with the white face, With Her Boots On, is kicking up a storm, and it's With Her Boots On surging at the perfect time to win it by 3. Ooh, tight 3-horse photo for second. And they're racing. Factor That contests the early lead with Kooky Berry, and Kooky Berry grabs the early lead. Drop Cold right behind Said 2 into the inside of Strabella. About 2.5, 3 lengths behind that is Mighty Maddie. About 5, maybe 6 lengths from the lead, being guided to the outside. Then it's on Speed Dial to the inside of Elegance and Tonic. They're 7 lengths from the speed, and about the same distance clear from Blues Cross. Up the barn side they stroll. Race 5, CBY. Factor Factor That pokes the head in front of Kooky Berry. They are 2.5 away from Drop Cold, who's 1 clear from Strabella. Outside of her is Mighty Maddie trying to win 2 in a row, and Maddie's on the move with 4 to travel. Then we come back to On Speed Dial, 7 out of it, and 2.5 clear from Elegance and Tonic, still on the chill. Blues Cross has dropped way out of it. Factor That, Kooky Berry the inside of Factor That. Right behind them is Dropped Cold. Mighty Maddie comes under an all-out drive and is closing in. Likewise for Elegance and Tonic, beginning to close to the outside of On Speed Dial. Strabella's dropping out of it. Nothing from Blues Cross. Kooky Berry, Factor That, Kooky Berry. 2.5 clear from Mighty Maddie. Elegance and Tonic continues to grind away on the outside. Factor That, Kooky Berry resilient. Elegance and Tonic to blow by them both. Elegance and Tonic prevails, and prevails running away by 1. And there they go. Great beginning for Little Sister Run. Put 1.5 on the field. Outside 34 below, and between them, Jess walking the wire. They drive to the line together. Ooh! The winner, Little Sister Run at 2.5 to in a line, and they're coming home now. Great dispatch from the center. Corona, a Saint, firing outside. Casanova, Racy Miss, and on the inside, Sassy Frast T. In between them, paid at 5 at 5 to 1. She's they come in the Carlisle Classic, and there they go. Tight beginning for El Galito. Great beginning for Cowboys Are My Heroes. Absolutely stomping them. It's 4-1-2 in the lucky last.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you.
No, thank you, Jessica Hansen. Well done indeed. And everybody, welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under hazy skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. In race 1, a workout for the 6-horse. 3 furlongs, 37.44 breezing. Back on the 21st of August. Races 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all free and clear. There are no changes in 2 through 6. In race 7, take out number 4, First Call. In the 7th, take out the 4, First Call. Race 8, the lucky last, free and clear, no changes. Up next, everything that's important here at Canterbury Park from the television studio with Angela Herman and Mr. Jeff Madej.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Canterbury Park, First Bet Studio. I'm Jeff Madej. Angela Herman. She is 2/3 of the STEAM team. We're missing Paul Allen today. Yeah. Paul Allen in Philadelphia. He may make a late-night appearance, though, I believe. He's probably on plane jetting back. So Kevin Gore calls the races.
Yes. Yeah, the Vikings just went 3-0 for the preseason. I don't know if we celebrate that much, but he's on his way back. He may be making an appearance later, but Kevin's slated to call all of the races tonight. Very competitive bunch of races tonight. We only have the one scratch, like you mentioned, and on both surfaces. Very interesting card to get through, and we'll talk a little bit more about pick fives later, but there's also a race of great importance going on out in New York, and if you haven't seen the Travers before and you haven't heard it, hard to do around here, but that's coming up pretty soon.
That's right, the Midsummer Derby at Saratoga, about 35 minutes away, so you'll get a chance to watch that and wager on if you want to, and this is the best of 3-year-olds, including a filly taking on the boys.
Yes. Torpedo Anna is one of the best fillies, or I guess 3-year-old fillies against the males that we've seen in quite some time. And taking on her own divisional rivals with the 3-year-old fillies, she's just blown them away. So taking on the boys, I suppose, would be a next logical step for a lot, and that's the step that they're taking with her. The Travers is an excellent addition today. That'll go off approximately 5:10, right around our first post. If it doesn't fall on the same time, hopefully we will put it up for you. No guarantees, but if you are at a TV, this is local station 23 if you wanted to watch the Travers from Saratoga. And again, that's coming up in a little less than an hour.
And if you want to bet on it, and you should, it's Saratoga Race 13.
Correct.
Now, Angela is going to give you a winner. Here's my thoughts on this. I don't know if the filly can win or not. I don't think she's fast enough. I hope she does. We know Sierra Leone is a one-run closer who never gets there. I like two horses, Unmatched Wisdom, and I like Honor Marie. And Honor Marie is a big, big bomb.
Those are the most Jeff horses I've ever heard, yes. I think that Honor Marie is one who I've never sampled. I won't start now. I have with Sierra Leone in the past, and I'm all through with him. But the horse that you mentioned first was actually at Saratoga when we were up there and has taken the logical steps to get to this point. I thought he might be a bit overbet. Nice horse, but I kind of like Fierceness on the outside. I think that Fierceness usually isn't very useful from a parimutuel betting standpoint because he's usually a very low price. You don't get consistency out of him, but he is in the right spot, I felt, in the outside of the gate. I really want Torpedo Anno to win. I'm going to be rooting for her. I'm probably going to be laying off the Travers, at least unless I if I see Fierceness at a decent enough price, and I see Torpedo Anno as somebody that I can use with him in exotics to make it worth my while. But if you think that Sierra Leone's going to run in there, if you think that a couple of the favorites are going to hit the top three, it's a tough race to bet. It's a fun race to watch. And Fierceness, like I was saying from the outside, is a horse who on his best day I think is better than these, but you don't know what kind of day he's having. That's so frustrating with Fierceness because you can't figure out whether he's going to fire one of those brilliant shots or if he's just going to run a non-threatening lackluster third. You don't know that until after the race, and usually the price isn't short enough to find out. But today, the betting has been much different.
Really? So we're getting a price on Fierceness, and if you're going to bet the race, Fierceness is the 8. And you remember him as, I believe, the favorite in the Kentucky Derby who didn't run well, then came back, took a couple-month layoff, came back and crushed in the Jim Dandy. So Fierceness, you're right, because it's got that pattern of runs big, huge, great. This horse is the greatest of all time. Then it runs a dud. Then it comes back and runs big, and it's sitting on, if you like that pattern or if you think that pattern holds true, it's sitting on a dud.
Well, yes, and if you think it follows an exact pattern, and I don't think that horses necessarily fall into an exact pattern like that, especially this early in his career, it's just general inconsistency that you don't really want to put your money at, but it's an interesting renewal of the Travers nonetheless, and a pretty deep one from inside to out, including the filly, Torpedo Anna, but that's just today's goings-on. Tomorrow, we got a lot coming here to the park, including brunch and bubbly.
It starts early, I think like 11 o'clock, something like that. Now, our racing program begins at 1, but you can start partying around 11, 11:30 with Taste of Canterbury, the brunch and bubbly edition. The menu is fantastic, absolutely fantastic. I'm going to attend, but I'm going to have to stay away from the bubbly, but I think I can partake in the fried chicken.
Right, yeah, we can't have the paired cocktails. You can, and there will be mimosas, Bloody Marys, the usual brunch accompaniments to that menu that he mentioned, which isn't just breakfast food. There's a French toast bar, there's going to, of course, be eggs, there's going to be ham, but there's going to be fried chicken, there's going to be biscuits and gravy, there's going to be some comfort foods to go with some of those brunch foods, and great cocktails to complement them all. There's going to be stations all around there where you can get what you would like to complement your brunch at the races.
Couple days off, then we have a big week ahead on Thursday. $5 admission, $5 beer, 8 races, all thoroughbreds, good card, always fun.
Yeah, it is. And $5 nights are a little bit more laid back around the park. So if you're not familiar with stakes racing, you don't want to, sample one of the big days, just want to dip your toe in the water, it's a good time to try it out. And it's a $5 night that's very popular. So, if you want to go get a seat out on the outside, it can get very crowded out here. So get here early. Remember, racing starts at 5 and it's $5 all night.
That's right. And then on Friday, something a little bit different. We added comedy to our summer concert series, and it's Joe Gatto on Friday night. He's a storyteller. He's a comedian. It should be fun. It looks like the weather's going to be perfect. I think outdoor comedy, as the sun is setting, is going to be pretty popular. And that's just one of 2 comedy shows. We've got another one coming up later in September as well. But that's nice work by our entertainment team. That's Friday, and then Saturday, what we've all been waiting for, Ange.
The Festival of Champions. Yeah, I'm excited to see some sunset comedy too. And the Festival of Champions is the cherry on top of the season. Really, it's when the best Minnesota breds come out to play. And you can see it as a very stacked group of races from start to finish for the Festival of Champions. The best Minnesota breds start with the quarter horse ranks and the 2-year-olds and end with the Croc Rock Sprint. There's going to be trips to the turf along the way. There's the best quarter horses involved. They're Minnesota breds, and this is their day. And if you are interested in joining along with us, we're going to look at some of these fields in a little more depth. Kevin and I will look at them. You will look at them, and we'll try to give you some insight into some of the Minnesotans that you're going to want to play on Festival Day.
Absolutely. That is my favorite night of the year.
Yeah,
and
mine too.
We see all the horses that we've watched for years and that we've watched develop this year, the 2-year-olds and whatnot. So that's next Saturday. We start at 5 o'clock. We also have tonight, I mentioned Paul not here. Angela will take most of the paddock. I think I'll do race 5, which is the baby race. I'll take a look at that one. Should be a lot of fun. A blank race. That's my specialty.
Be careful. Yeah, they are high-spirited. There were a couple of quarter horses out there the other night that kept me on my toes. Make sure you keep an eye on the 2-year-olds. And if you haven't seen 2-year-olds down in the paddock, get out there and watch it. It's, one of the only sports where you can get up close and personal with the athletes doing their thing. And you can look at these 2-year-olds and see how they're handling this new element of their career, which is being at the races instead of just training for them.
What I like to do is look and see which jockeys are where. So I like to check the Loeffler leaderboard to see who our top jockeys are.
Yeah, and by 5, it continues to be Luis Fuentes. He and Gallardo have been topping those standings throughout, but we've mentioned throughout the season, Serafin Carmona keeping pace very nicely with them, and he's made big strides in his riding career. Still a bug boy, but having a great summer meetup here. And you're going to want to watch all 3 of these guys wherever they go because they don't necessarily take that competition to the same place, but they're sharp riders.
Absolutely. Mac Robertson, he's got a live 2-year-old possibly in that 5th race. He's our top trainer, but Jose Silva Jr. keeps plugging away. Might not have the numbers, but he runs them right at Mac.
Well, and they've been claiming a lot of horses too. Johnny Taboada, one of our leading owners at the meet, claims horses and puts them in good spots subsequently. And Jose Silva has done that for Stacy Boyer as well. Some other owners who just find these horses that fit their spots like a glove, and that's been a lot of his wins.
If you want to do your own handicapping, bristnet.com is the place to go. Free pass performances every live racing day. That's bristnet.com for Canterbury Park past performances.
Yeah, and you'll need those for 10% takeout pick 5s. Why wouldn't you? If you haven't played a pick 5 before, pick the winner 5 races in a row. We got 2 great opportunities, 10% takeout for each one of those sequences. That means that we take a little less off the top, give it back to you guys. That starts in the first race, and for the final 5 races of our evening, like we mentioned, we only have 1 scratch, and we have some races to get through and talk about so that you can put together your pick 5 tickets, and that's coming up today at the races.
Special guest today joins Kevin Gorg, Sam Weber. Now, what he did was he bid at the auction we had last week, silent auction for the Leg Up Fund, and he was high bidder to spend a hot tub show with Kevin Gorg and give out his selection. So it's really cool that he supported the Leg Up Fund. He's a big fan of Canterbury racing. I heard that he came to the races. He was brought to the races for the first time when he was 2 weeks old. So that's kind of cool.
That's a legacy.
He's excited to join Kevin. We're excited to see him down there. And today at the races is coming up next.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to the paddock area here, Touchdown Tiles. Today at the races, I'm Kevin Gorg, one of the track analysts here, and tonight the fill-in race caller because Paul Allen is in Philadelphia with the Vikings. This good-looking guy next to me is Sam Weber. Now, Sam was nice enough to donate money on Leg Up Day to have a chance to join us in the TV department and handicap the races. Sam, welcome to the hot tub.
Yeah, thank you for having me here.
Now, rumor has it you started coming out to the racetrack when you were 6 days old.
Yeah.
And you've been coming ever since.
Yeah, that's true.
What's your favorite part of race day at Canterbury? Because for me, I'll just tee up with this. I love the quiet right before the race starts, right? Everybody's got the bets in, and there's that little brief moment of tension, and then boom, the gate pops. That's when my heart starts racing. What's your favorite part?
My favorite part of being here is like having a fun time watching the horses.
Yes. And doing it with your friends and family. You've got a nice group here assembled. And that's the part that I think makes me most proud of this racetrack is because I've worked out here now for 24 years, I've got a lot of people that I work with and family members and people I went to high school and college with that come out here. And there's something for everybody, right, Sam? I mean, you've got all the restaurants. I know you and I were just talking off the air about pizza and pasta, which, by the way, has been here from way back in 1985, day one. But there are 18 different restaurants. There's a building that's built to hold 25,000 people. So you and your family and friends can find your own little pocket and just hunker down and have a great time, right?
Yeah.
All right, now, the real hard-hitting questions come. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson is our producer up there. He's been the producer of this TV product for almost 40 years. His favorite jockey is Kelsey Haar. Your favorite jockey is who?
Luis Fuente.
Of course. You're going to start the top, right? You're going to take the best jockey out there. Let me guess. Your favorite trainer is Vic Hansen.
No, Mac Roberts.
Oh, for crying out loud. You're taking all the top guys. Well, we'll see how your favorite trainer and jockey do tonight. Mac has been on fire. You know, Mac got off to a little bit of a, for his standards, a little bit of a slow start. We're used to seeing Mac win at 25, 30%. This year, that opening 6 weeks, he was like 15%. We're all like, this isn't going to last. And sure enough, he's gone in lickety-split fashion and gotten hot. So we'll handicap now. I want to remind the fans that the biggest horse race nationally of the summer happens in about 22 minutes. It's the Travers Stakes, which is race 13 at Saratoga. And yes, the winner of the Kentucky Oaks, Torpedo Anna, trying to become the first filly since way back in 1915 to win this prestigious horse race. It's an unbelievable betting opportunity, and we'll wrap up our analysis in time for you to watch the race. You need to bet it now. It's Saratoga race 13. But, Sam, let's handicap the card together. We're going to start in race 1, and they're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. You and I are on different horses. Tell me why you like number 1, Magnet and Steel.
Yeah, well, the horse has Luis Valenzuela, which I like. The jock on that horse.
I'm with you. He's great on speed, right? When he gets out of that gate, he's really good. So you think you're going to the front?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Sam, as you can see, he's got the race 1, 8, and 7. He has no respect for my 6 horse. No respect for Hit the Seam. Now, let me tell you something, Sam. This hurts my feelings. It's our first time on the stage together. You don't have my horse in your top 3, and I'm stuck up there calling the race now, and you watch. Your horse is going to come flying by my horse, and I'll see you down in the winner's circle celebrating, and I'll be wondering where my 6 horse went, and I'm going to get – how old are you, 22?
22.
Yeah, I'm going to get whipped by a 22-year-old. I've been doing this longer than he's been alive, and he's going to smoke me tonight. Sam is 187. I am 6, 3, and 8 in race 1. And now we go to the turf. And I got to tell you, Sam, I love turf racing, especially here at Canterbury. Makes these races really, I think, competitive in the stretch. And I see this time, Sam, you've gone to your old friend, your favorite jockey. You've got the race 217. Why do you like Raytastic? Because I got to tell you, this horse has been right there the last couple times, but just she hasn't got over the hump. Why is tonight the night?
Well, I believe that she's gonna win since I saw her past performances, and she got second a couple of times, like really close.
She was right there.
Yeah, well, she had a really good workout.
Yeah, she did. Actually, that's a great point. You come back with that August 17th workout. I think that's a great handicapping angle you just gave fans is when horses run good races, and you mentioned she's run back-to-back seconds. When they come back and give a horse a workout in between, that tells me the horse is feeling good, right, Sam?
Yep.
That tells me there's some energy, and these trainers who kind of are the coach, the one that takes care of them every day, sense that, and they get that horse back on the track.
Yeah.
So you think Sam thinks Raytastic off that workout is sitting on a big race. I don't completely disagree. I was torn between the 2 and the 4, and I went back and forth. And I do think Sam's horse is the most likely winner in race 2. I just wanted to shop for a little price, and I swung over to the 4, Neptune's Grotto, who looked pretty good debuting on the turf at Remington. Hasn't been seen since May, just shipped in from Texas. But do not leave Sam's 2 off your ticket. Let's move to race number 3 in your program. Sam, we're back on the main track here. We're going to sprint 6 furlongs. This is a big field, right? We got 9 horses here, and you and I finally agree. We've been battling here through the opening stages. You're probably going to be 2 up on me in the contest, but we both like the 8 Army Kid. What do you like about Army Kid?
Well, I like Eduardo Garjardo and the 2-1 morning line.
Yep. And I like, you know what I like? Outside post with speed, right? You look at our horse here, he's got a little giddy up early, and when you're towards the outside, I just believe, Sam, that gives the jockey some options. I think if you're down inside and you don't get out of the gate, it's tough to make up that ground if you're a speed horse.
Yeah, he's been a really good speed horse, I noticed.
He has. Now, I have a lucky place when I'm not calling the races that I like to watch the races. And I move around based on how my picks are doing. I'm superstitious like a lot of people that play the horses. Do you have a lucky spot where you like to watch the races here at Canterbury?
I usually watch by the finish line there.
Because you're winning all the time.
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah, now you're just showing off.
Yeah.
That's you. All right, Sam in race 3 goes 8-6-9. I go 8-6-9. Hey, we're on the same page. All right. That's race 3. We move on to race 4. We're going to go 1 mile on the turf in race number 4. And Sam and I were getting along so well in race 3, but now we're back to locking horns. Although we have the same 2 horses in first and second. We just have them in different order. So we both had it down to the 6 and 7 here. Let's talk about number 6 because I see a familiar jockey is on board for your top pick again, Sam.
Yeah, Luis Fuentes, the top jockey at Canterbury this season.
Of course, you're going to go back to the top guy, right?
Yeah.
That's where your butter goes on the bread every time. All right. Now, Gigi's map last time out had the lead and then just got caught late. But, you know, I do see this horse battled. Do you go back and take a look at those replays and see if the horse was, like, stuck in a pace battle to maybe think tonight she might be loose on the lead?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Yeah, replays are helpful. And for you guys that are learning out there, hi, Mouse, CanterburyPark.com has a really simple place to download and watch replays on your phone, on your tablet. Super easy to do it. Sam does it. You should too. This race, in race 4, Sam is going 6-7-2. I am going 7-6-4. And we believe it's going to be a very formful edition of race 4. Now, Sam, I got to tell you, some of the hardest races for a public handicapper are what we have in race 5. Race 5 is a 2-year-old filly race at 5.5 furlongs. I see 11 horses, and I think only a couple of these horses, 3 of them, have ever even had a race. So how do you handicap a race where we really haven't seen these horses? Do you look at the bloodlines, the trainer? What leads you to a winner here?
The trainer, the workouts, the jockey, and all of that factors into how I handicap.
I love that Sam here is taking a swing for the fences, and this would be a real home run, and I can't wait to see you get one tonight. Sam's on the 11. Sam goes 11-2-3 in race 5, and fans, I got to tell you, and Grandpa Clippy's on board. He's got his favorite jockey, Lindsay, in the saddle, but I know you already found this stat. I'm going to give it to you for the fans. David Van Winkle, second-time starters when it's a maiden, 21%, and that's not the best part of this this trend. Look at this, Sam. For a $1, his ROI is almost $7, $6.59. So that led you to the 11. And by the way, are you a big, and we won't tell PA because his feelings would be hurt about his Vikings, but the name of this horse is Just Win Baby. These guys are L.A. or now Las Vegas Raiders fans. Do you love the Raiders?
And no, I do not.
Who's your favorite football team?
the Vikings.
Good. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Said Packers, we'd boo you off the stage and it'd be over. Thank God you didn't do that. So you like Just Win Baby. I love it, Sam. You're going for a double-digit long shot here. That's spectacular. I'm going to mix that horse into my tries and supers. I took the other Van Winkle, and that's the 3 Twin Empire. She's 7-2. I don't think she's going to be any great price. Debuted against the boys, ran a distant third, came back against the girls and ran a good second. It's a very logical horse here. I would watch the betting on Sam's horse and the 2, Zen Dreams. Zen Dreams is a horse they paid $150,000 for. That's a lot for a 2-year-old, and we don't see a lot of those big-priced horses in our main races. I encourage you to come to the paddock, watch Angela, see where the early money is. I love that you're swinging for the fences. Sam goes 11 and that 2 with my 3. I go 3, 2, and 7. Race 6, Sam, we go back to the turf. We're going to agree again. And are you a Cubs fan? Do you like the Cubs in baseball?
No, I'm more of a Twins fan.
So you're a Minnesota Homer guy. You and Johnny the Mouse Mickelson would get along swimmingly.
Yeah.
But we both have a Cub-related horse here. Rhino de Grace, this is before your time. So I'm going back to the 80s and 90s, before you started coming to Canterbury when you were 6 days old. They had a second baseman named Ryan Sandberg, who was my favorite baseball player, and the first baseman was Mark Grace. So this horse is named after the right side of that infield. We both land on the Cub-related horse, Rhino de Grace. Why do you like this Bruce Reek in charge? Because there's no Luis Fuentes here, buddy.
Yeah?
Why do you like G-Rod?
I just think that he is a good horse to beat at 5-2 morning line.
Yeah, and he ran really well in the turf last time, and I'm certain you went back and watched that replay. He broke from an outside post, so he was wide last time, and I think that the Boyers are here. They've got a live horse in the last we got to talk about. But Rhino de Grace, to me, looks like a horse at a better post position that should be legged up and ready. Sam has it 4-1-6. KG has race 6, 4-1-6, and we are 11 minutes away from that Travers Stakes. So we've got time now to talk about the Boyers horse. Now, don't feel any pressure here, Sam, even though the owners of Central Park are here and they're heavy hitters. They bet big money. They move things around here. They're people you don't want to upset. Tell me you've got the 6 on top in race 7.
Yes, I do.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Sam has the 6 on top. The Boyers are all smiles. This, to me, was the hardest race to handicap on the entire card. Why do you like Central Park?
Well, I believe that this is a really good hit horse with Silva as the trainer, the speed, and Ryan Pena at the jockey pace.
Yeah. Pena's been good, too. He's been really good. He won on this horse 2 back, and this looks like a really good claim to me. This is one of those 8-year-olds, because you don't see a lot of 8-year-olds get claimed. You just don't. But this is a versatile horse that likes to run. When you see this horse in the paddock, he seems like he enjoys what he's doing. So that tells me he can run through his 8-year-old year, into the 9, up to 10. There are horses that just seem to love what they do. I had it down to 1, 6, 8, and 9, and I went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But in the end, when they scratched the 4 first call, I migrated to the 8-horse Hapt, and I'll tell you why. I think this horse might be in a good spot. They looked like on paper they were going to go out there and go head-to-head, and Central Park was going to sit just off and pounce. Now with the 4 scratching, I believe the 8 horse is going to be loose. I think the 6 is going to be right there behind the 8, ready to pounce, because sometimes that 8 just keeps going, Sam, and sometimes that 8, we've all seen Hapt get a little tired in the final 50 yards, and that's where I think your horse, Central Park, will be there poised to pounce. Once again, I'll be watching you while I call the race, and I'll be seeing you celebrating your pick going by mine. And I'll tip my hat to you, because anytime the Boyers win, we all win, because they're awesome people. Race 8, the final race on the card. And again, we are inside 10 minutes now from the Travers Stakes. That is race 13 at Saratoga. Sam, we're going to close with a bang here. 1 mile, $7,500 claimers. I'm hurt again. You don't have my horse, and I don't have yours, and I'm wondering what went wrong. You and Angela are both on the 1, who's 8-1. What am I missing? I don't have this horse in my top 4. Jeff Madej, I had some kind of kerfuffle when I was studying these races. Copanella Bay, please tell us more, because now I've got to mix this horse into my exotic wagers.
Well, I believe Cody Rosine is a good trainer, and the horse has a really good win rate in general.
Well, Cody's been great all year. You like that barn, right? His horses,
do.
they run. I mean, every single time they run, he's 26% winners. But let me ask you a question. Now, I'm a little worried about you here because your favorite jockey is the top jockey at Canterbury. Stay with me now, Luis Fuentes. He rode Copanello Bay last time, right?
Indeed.
See? Look who he lands on. My top pick, the 6. I'm going to take your best handicapping, and I'm going to turn it around on you right here. I've got the 6. I've got your favorite jockey. I've got Mulberry Street. So if I'm likely going to be chasing you when it comes to total winners today, if I need one late, I've got Fuentes on the 6, Mulberry Street. I think you and Ange have a really sneaky horse. I really do. Inside is such a great place to be at that distance. But I want to see you down by that finish line at the end of the card if we're going toe-to-toe here. You've got the 1. I've got the 6 in race 8. We're gonna close it out here in just a second, but I got to tell you, working with you and seeing you just all summer and that smile on your face. Paul Allen and I are usually out here, and the crowd, like right now we have a really big crowd, and I think that's because you're here. They all want to see you. They see me every damn day. They don't care about that. But you're always one of the first ones here. And you always come walking by, and you kind of give me that nod and that smile. And I love it because it's like two people that love horse racing that are smiling like, okay, race day is here. It's time to get ready. And I love every day when you come by, you always give Paul and I a little tip of the hat, and you always have a smile on your face. And that's really what it's all about, buddy. So good luck today.
Yeah, good
luck. I
luck.
hope you have a lot of good winners. And every time you hit a winner, I'll be mentioning it up on the PA there as I call the races, filling in for Paul Allen tonight. As I mentioned, we're just a few minutes away from that Travers Stakes. Wishing all those horses a good trip, but I really want to see the filly. I've got 3 daughters, Sam, and I want to see girl power today. I want to see Torpedo Anna win that race. First filly since 1915 to get the job done. How about a big round of applause, guys? He's in from Minnetonka. He donated money to Leg Up at Sam Weber, and he's got a bunch of winners for you here at Canterbury tonight. Outstanding job. Good luck to everybody, and we'll see you out in the paddock with Angela Herman as the night progresses. Good luck.
Yeah, one more thing. If you want to follow how I'm doing and my handicapping, follow me on X at MN Horse Racing.
MN Horse Racing on X, and all your picks will be there?
Yes.
Every race day, not just when we bring you on TV.
Yes.
All right. MN Horse Racing on X. Every day, winners from Sam. We're going to have a great night tonight. He's going to have a bunch of winners. I'm going to have fun calling the races, and you are going to have fun cashing. Go get them. Okay, race fans, the horses for race 1 here at Canterbury are just right now getting to the paddock. We are going to cut away for 2 minutes and take in the Midsummer's Derby, the biggest horse race throughout the country every summer. The Grade 1 Travers, Ken Torpedo Anna, become the first filly since 1915 to beat the boys. They're all there, loading in the gate. Enjoy the Travers. We'll see you out there when the horses hit the track for race 1 at Canterbury. Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post as they come onto the track for race number 1. Here are your betting options: win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and of course the 10% takeout 50-cent first 5 pick 5. If you haven't been playing that pick 5, you need to learn and learn soon. Hundreds, likely thousands of dollars available in the pick 5, and it starts in just under 4 minutes. Two-minute warning to the pick 5. I've assembled a $54 ticket tonight in the pick 5. Looks very competitive here. I start with 3, 6, and 8 in the first. 3, 6, and 8, my top pick being the 6. I think it's a pretty wide open race. Race 2, I'll use the 2, Raytastic, and the 4, Neptune's Grotto. 6, 8, and 9 in race 3. 4, 6, and 7 in the 4th. We'll try to stay alive to the 5th, where I'll use Mac Robertson's Zen Dreams, and my top pick, Twin Empire. $54 ticket tonight if you want to play mine. 3, 6, 8 with 2, 4 with 6, 8, 9 with 4, 6, 7 to the 2 and 3. Play that pick 5. That starts in just a minute or so. And that Travers Stakes, an incredible rendition of that Grade 1. Fierceness Victorious. Remember, that was the hype horse before the Derby. He wins. And that filly, Torpedo Anna, comes up just a nose short in a spine tingler from the Spa. That will be cashable shortly. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 1 and that pick 5. Eight to 5 on the 6, Hit the Seam. He's favored. Nice battle for second choice right now, going to Cajun Hope, the outside marker. About half that field has moved in with Astronaut Oscar, the lone Minnesota bred from post 3. Here comes Head for Business and Kelsey, joined by the Fargo Invaders, Serendip Ruler, and the gray Cajun Hope will be the last in line. Have a great night. Good luck with those bets, everybody. They're in the gate. And they're off. Tough start for Boss 9, who spots the field 5 lengths. Serendip Ruler was first to show speed, now joined by Head for Business. Magnet and Steel scraping the paint down inside. Behind those front 3 come Hit the Seam. Outside is Cajun Hope. Then we come back to Astronaut Oscar, who's already 4 lengths behind. 4 back to Dive Deep, and the slow starting Boss 9 has 12 to make up, and they crackle into that far turn. Serendip Ruler to the inside. Head for Business is there. Cajun Hope is on the prowl, and here comes Cajun Hope to the outside to put the gray nose in front at the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Cajun Hope is there to take the lead. Magnet and Steel out after that one. Hit the Seam, the People's Choice, kind of spinning the wheels into that final furlong. A sharp move around the turn, and race 1's in the books. The gray Cajun Hope in front. .32. 8 Cajun Hope wins. Magnet and Steel. Sam's pick finishes a good second. 5 Dive Deep third. 3 Astronaut Oscar is fourth. 81-53. And we had 3 horses claimed in race 1. 3 claim announcements coming, and prices available soon. Until that's the official sign goes up, hold the tickets. Race 1 official and cashable. Cajun Hope returns $8.40 for that win ticket. 3 claims in that race, all for $4,000. Number 1, Magnet and Steel, claimed for JL Racing. The new trainer is Cody Rosine. Number 6, Hit the Seam. The new trainer owner is Eric Raymaker. That was a $4,000 claim, as was the winner, number 8, Cajun Hope, a $4,000 claim for new trainer owner, Jose Silva Jr. And good news if you're hungry, the best sandwich shop in the Twin Cities is Bo Diddley's. And right now, because of that $43 exotic payoff, free chips at Bo Diddley's when you purchase a sandwich up through the beginning of race 3. Bo Diddley's, free chips with that sandwich purchase. Thank you, guys. In the winner's circle comes the now official winner of race number 1. He's number 8. He's Cajun Hope. Cajun Hope is a 4-year-old Grayer Roan gelding by Cajun Breeze out of Pop Pop's Hope, Folden, Florida. The winning owner is Kent Larson and Burnt Racing Stables. The winning trainer is Mr. Joel Burnt, and the winning pilot, Eduardo Gallardo. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Cajun Hope. On deck, race 2, firm turf, no changes. They're off. Tough start for Boss 9, who spots the field 5 lengths. Serendip Ruler was first to show speed, now joined by Head for Business. Magnet and Steel scraping the paint down inside. Behind those front 3 come Hit the Seam. Outside is Cajun Hope. Then we come back to Astronaut Oscar, who's already 4 lengths behind. 4 back to Dive Deep, and the slow starting Boss 9 has 12 to make up, and they crackle into that far turn. Serendip Ruler to the inside. Head for Business is there. Cajun Hope is on the prowl, and here comes Cajun Hope to the outside to put the gray nose in front at the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Cajun Hope is there to take the lead. Magnet and Steel out after that one. Hit the Seam, the People's Choice, kind of spinning the wheels into that final furlong. A sharp move around the turn, and race 1's in the books. The gray Cajun Hope in front.
3-1, the first price of our day, and a heck of a Travers Stakes to go with it to kick things off on our Saturday night. Now let's go to the second race. Let's go to the turf, shall we? We've got no scratches, no jockey changes in our second race. Somebody is going to be a winner for the first time, and these fillies and mares make their way out into the walking ring now, led by Blazing Performer. Blazing Performer has tried the turf in 3 out of her first 4 career starts. And Blazing Performer does have some notches in her family tree that would indicate that she does like the grass, but she has either been too close to fractions that she couldn't keep up with or fell a little too far behind early. Trying to find a good spot early for her will be very important in here. She is 5-1 at the moment. There's still some upside to her, you would think. She could be good at other things too. Her Dam Streaming Fire has dropped a number of different kinds of horses, and Blazing Performer, certainly this is not the end of the line for her, as the talent is there, and she makes a decent impression down here in the paddock. Raytastic has been the favorite since the start, and Raytastic has been the favorite in her last 2. That first one was odds-on on July 7th. She finished second in both, but her first start of the year was not quite the same as those next 2. I mean, she made a big step forward from start 1 to start 2 of her 3-year-old campaign up here at Canterbury, but a big element to that was probably the turf, and she has improved big time since moving over to the grass. Raytastic looks good down here. I have tried her a couple times in a row. She's put herself in the right spot, just hasn't quite finished the drill yet, and she's done it at short prices then, and she will be a short price again today. That is currently 5-2. Red Sunshine has not shown as much speed nor as much kick lately. We've seen her try the turf a lot over the last couple of years, and Red Sunshine has done that going short and long. If you think that it's going to get really fast and hot and heavy up there early, Red Sunshine's a good possibility to come and pick up some pieces late. It's just that I didn't think it would get that hot up front, and that's why I took Neptune's Grotto. This one is stretching out in distance and ran really well in her first 2 starts in Oklahoma and then in Texas. She broke pretty slow in that debut in September down in Oklahoma. She tipped out to get a little bit closer. She leveled off late. It was her debut, but it was on the turf, and that's very important. Last time around, she was at Lone Star. That was at the end of May. She pulled away a little bit when she got the lead. She started drifting. She still ran really well in defeat, and if she can pick back up where she left off, even just a little bit, and she likes the turf, Neptune's Grotto should be a pretty square number, and that's 7-2 right now. Might not get much better than that, but she's very pretty down here in the paddock. If you haven't got to look at Neptune's Grotto, kind of a unique little color on that roan filly. She's nice. Per Tiger to her outside gets blinkers today, and she's going to go back to the turf. That was 2 starts ago when she first tried it, but she was against maiden special weights. She didn't beat anybody that day, so drops make sense to get in here, and Per Tiger should at least be a part of the pace. Now, Carbonell shouldn't be a part of the pace. I would expect she'd be just behind them. She has lots of experience. She's been on the turf. She's been on the dirt. She has a lot going for her this year already at start number 9 for her, but she hasn't really been too close recently. She should be one of the long shots in this group. They paid a pretty penny for Prattle a long time ago. She has 3 starts under her belt, but has not yet hit the turf. She tried in her first couple of starts, and both of those were rained off at Belterra. Now that she does get a go at it, you'd think that maybe this filly could turn things around. I just don't know if she's going to be much of a price. She's 5-1. That's fair enough. Prattle certainly has a pedigree to be good at a number of things too. Not the end of the line for her or the inside runner in here. Delta Knights on the outside is going to go back to the turf after a long hiatus from it. Just over a year since she was last seen on the grass. Delta Knights showed some speed at first asking and then in some of the sprints subsequently, but really hasn't finished things off the way that she starts things, and she is 7-1. In the second race, they are maidens heading out to the track right now to tango at a mile on the turf. You can do the pick 4, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, 10-cent supers. Interesting little group of 8. These maiden fillies make their way to the track.
The sweet sounds of Sir Leonard Dykert bring the horses onto the track for race number 2. On a firm turf course, we offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and don't forget about the early pick 4 with races 2, 3, 4, and 5. The pick 4 and turf racing crank up here at Canterbury in 7 minutes. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Canterbury Park would like to say thank you to some of our season-long partners. They include Apple Autos, Continental Diamond, Jim Beam, Kim Crawford Wines, our friends at Quick Trip, the folks over at Loeffler, Maker's Mark, the Minnesota Lottery, Michelob Ultra, and Pepsi, the official soft drink here at Canterbury Park. 1 minute now, 1 minute to that early pick 4 in turf racing. Get your bets in. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for turf racing here in that early pick 4. Raytastic, the lukewarm favorite at 2-1. Samson Silks have moved to the inside. That's the lone Minnesota bred, Blazing Performer. Half the field has been assembled in the gate. Next in line comes Prattle in the Novogratz colors. Good looking gray. Neptune's Grotto in from Texas with that yellow cap. Last in line will be Delta Knights and Kelsey. Turf time in Shakopee. There in the gate. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. Raytastic was the first to show speed. From in between horses, Neptune's Grotto is there. Per Tiger now going to take over that lead and do so by a length. Delta Knights chases that one. In behind those 4 comes Carbonell. 3 lengths back to Prattle. Behind that one comes Red Sunshine, and the Minnesota bred Blazing Performer can see them all. 10 lengths from tip to tail. They bank around that first turn, and Per Tiger, the long shot, leads it by 3 lengths. In second comes Delta Knights, another long bomb. Inside Raytastic, little rank right there, wanting to run. Fuentes restraining him early. He wants to sit off that pace. Then we come back a couple lengths to Carbonell. The Texas Invader, Neptune's Grotto's got 4 to make up. 5 lengths back to Prattle. And Blazing Performer starts to close in. They went a quick 22-3 for the opening quarter, 47 flat to the half. And now Fuentes lets Raytastic run a little bit. He gets right up on the throat latch of Per Tiger. Neptune's Grotto follows that one. Outside comes Carbonell making a move. Behind him comes Red Sunshine. Around that turn they go. Per Tiger's led every step of the way, but has company now. And Raytastic wants to go, and go he does. Fuentes says go, and Raytastic takes the lead. But Neptune's Grotto is right there, and Neptune's Grotto goes right on by. Neptune's Grotto with a well-timed move. From the back of the pack is Blazing Performer into the final football field. And the Texas shipper, Neptune's Grotto, going to get the money from Blazing Performer. Raytastic settles for third. 136.85. 136.85 the finishing time. 4-1, 2 and 3. The unofficial order of finish. Hold them all. Race 2 official and cashable, $8.20 for your win ticket on the 4 Neptune's Grotto. Trifecta paid $23.55. 10-cent super, $21.60. The Randy Moss 8-4 double for $2 paid $36.60. And the old Ed Mio 4-1 exacta for $1, $28.40. On deck, we're back to a fast main track for race 3. Big field, big betting opportunity, no scratches or jockey changes in that third race. Neptune's Grotto debuted back in September at Remington Park, split the field on the turf, ran at Lone Star down in just outside Dallas in May and ran a good third, shipped to Shakopee and was well meant tonight. Getting set to move into the winner's circle is the official winner of our second race. She's number 4. She's Neptune's Grotto. Neptune's Grotto is a 3-year-old Greyer Roan filly by Broken Vow out of Sardinia, foaled in Kentucky. The winning owner is Rusty Roberts. The winning trainer is Mr. Mike Beeler. And the winning trainer, winning rider, Guillermo Rodriguez. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Neptune's Grotto. Third race at the gate in 21. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. Raytastic was the first to show speed from in between horses. Neptune's Grotto is there. Per Tiger now going to take over that lead and do so by a length. Delta Knights chases that one. In behind those four comes Carbonell. 3 lengths back to Prattle. Behind that one comes Red Sunshine and the Minnesota-bred Blazing Performer. Can see them all. 10 lengths from tip to tail. They bank around that first turn, and Per Tiger, the long shot, leads it by 3 lengths. In second comes Delta Knights, another long bomb. Inside Raytastic, little rank right there, wanting to run. Fuentes restraining him early. He wants to sit off that pace. Then we come back a couple lengths to Carbonell. The Texas Invader, Neptune's Grotto's got 4 to make up. 5 lengths back to Prattle. And Blazing Performer starts to close in. They went a quick 22-3 for the opening quarter, 47 flat to the half. And now Fuentes lets Raytastic run a little bit. He gets right up on the throat latch of Per Tiger. Neptune's Grotto follows that one. Outside comes Carbonell making a move. Behind him comes Red Sunshine. Around that turn they go. Per Tiger's led every step of the way, but has company now. And Raytastic wants to go, and go he does. Fuentes says go, and Raytastic takes the lead. But Neptune's Grotto is right there, and Neptune's Grotto goes right on by. Neptune's Grotto with a well-timed move. From the back of the pack is Blazing Performer into the final football field. And the Texas shipper, Neptune's Grotto, going to get the money from Blazing Performer. Raytastic settles for third.
That's pretty good. Okay, now we're on to race number 3. Let's get back off the turf course. But we have some allowance horses going 6 furlongs in here. The third race, we'll also have a power play before we get to it, but let's start with the field in this group, including including Irish Dawn on the inside. This one's only victory has come on the turf, and he took a field wire to wire when he did it that day, but he's still dirt sprinting, and that's what he's been doing for the first 3 starts of the year. Now, Irish Dawn has shown good speed in all of those. He'll have his hands full with a lot of horses to his right. The rail draw, not fortuitous for a horse like Irish Dawn, but he will be able to stay at least within close range of the pace, you would think, but Too Many Names just to his outside is pretty quick himself, as is Fleet of Flags, Justin Azteca. You can just keep reading them off. Too Many Names is the first one, though. He's on the cutback and coming off the turf. This one showed speed going 5 furlongs on the turf, but was really able to stretch it out a lot better when they gave him a couple of more furlongs in his last 2. Too Many Names couldn't take it all the way, but ran a really good race behind Mr. Muldoon 2 starts ago. Now, Too Many Names, just like Irish Dawn, gonna have his hands full with all the pace in here. He is bouncing around quite a bit on his toes. Looks none the worse for wear. This is start number 7 of the year for Too Many Names. Fleet of Flags is just to his outside and has not run in quite some time. He too has run 6 times this year, but they were all this spring and early winter at Turf Paradise. He's got a lot of speed, and he's a new gelding. Sorry, buddy. But Fleet of Flags and Luis Valenzuela have teamed up quite a bit. They picked up a lot of checks in the last few months, and Fleet of Flags looks to pick back up. Maybe I would give him this one. I'm going to see if maybe there's, bless you, a lot of pace in here, and Fleet of Flags is going to be probably working pretty hard to keep up, because Justin Azteca, just to his outside, has some speed too. He didn't show it as much in the slot when he first came off the layoff, but he had been off for over a year, and Justin Azteca had every right to get tired and maybe not be quite as sharp off that kind of rest. Last time around, they stretched him out and tried to get him on turf, but Justin Azteca just couldn't carry his speed a good part of the way either. He and Too Many Names should both benefit from this cutback. Kentucky would love it if everybody went up and fought on the front end. He keeps himself in range of the lead. It's not like he gets outrun or anything like that, but Kentucky did stick close to the pace when he broke his maiden to start 2024's campaign for this barn, and Kentucky has since that time he's been keeping himself in range, just maybe not keeping up with everybody in this group. He was the beaten favorite last time around, but some of the horses in that heat are also back today. Moonlight Road, just to his outside, was a very interesting item for me. I used him in third, but if you are looking for value in here, and I don't think you'll find as much with Army Kid and 86 Chevy on the outside, he might drift up from that 5-1, and Moonlight Road is another one who would love it if something materialized up front as far as a speed duel, because Moonlight Road has been coming from off the pace at Hawthorne. It's usually a little friendlier to closers at Hawthorne than it is up here, but we'll see how he can translate that form up to Minnesota for the first time under Luis Fuentes. Anchorline is only on start number 2, but that first one went pretty well, didn't it? He showed speed that day. Carmona will be in the saddle for start number 2, trying to keep him perfect. He's a little warm in the paddock, but he looks good, looks very composed for start number 2. And against Seraphin Carmona in the saddle on the son of Anchor Down. Army Kid has been heavily favored. He makes a really nice impression in the paddock. He was 8-5 at last check, and Gallardo is in the saddle on him again, as he has been for the last 3 starts of this one's career, including his maiden breaking score on May 26th. Army Kid has been taking on some tough ones since that time. He went a mile, and then last time he went in the slop. You can find some excuses if you like this horse in here, and Kevin and I do as your favorite. 86 Chevy on the outside chased Army Kid home last time around, but did so showing speed, and that's been his MO throughout his career. He uses that speed to get pieces. He's got wins. He just shows up every time, and he is usually a fairly square number on the board. He has not gone off favored in any of those starts, and they've all been on the board, and 86 Chevy is currently 5-1. I took it 8, 9, 6, and 3 in this upcoming third race. It's a nice little bunch headed out to the track. You got 8 minutes until post, but don't leave those TV monitors behind. There's a power play coming up next.
And the horses are coming onto the track for tonight's third race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, rolling double, and a rolling pick 3 as this beautiful Saturday night rolls on. They'll be at the gate, ready to rock in 7 minutes. Welcome upstairs to the press box, to the prestigious TV studio. It's time for Tri-State Bobcat. Sponsored Power Play. We select a race, middle of the card, try to link up the pick 4s and pick 5s with a winner. Tonight it's race 5. It's number 3. It's Twin Empire. And let's go within the race here with this filly and see what she's done. Now, it's a race full of first-time starters, and I think the 2-horse, the $150,000 purchase for Mac Robertson's one to watch out for. But the advantage that Twin Empire has is she's got 2 starts under her belt. She debuted against boys. That's an aggressive move for a pretty conservative guy in David Van Winkle. She ran 3rd against the boys and validated her skills with a 2nd-place finish last time out against the girls. He's got an ROI of 2.25 and a 16% win percentage here with 2-year-olds. And let's go back and let's watch that start, because one thing about young horses, the babies, the 2-year-olds, is they don't like a lot of traffic and they don't like passing. And she had to deal with both those situations here, and she showed that she's got some courage. This is a tight little hole here, and she gets right on through. Now, she's not good enough to win on this particular day, but I like what I'm seeing in a lightly raced horse that's still figuring things out, a patient trainer like David Van Winkle. I respect the Mac Robertson first-time starter, but give me race experience, both against the boys and the girls. And you can see she nearly got the win last time. Tonight, we light the lamp. It's power play time in race 5 with the 3, Twin Empire. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Appalatos is the official vehicle supplier here at Canterbury Park. They supply real horsepower. 5 locations locally, including Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram here in Shakopee. You can also find them at Apple Used Autos, Apple Ford Lincoln over in Apple Valley, and of course Apple Chevrolet in Northfield. Inside a minute now, as they get close to the gate, get your bets in. You don't want to get shut out here in race 3. And they're moving in line. Race time. Race time now here at Canterbury Park. Third of 8 on this competitive card. Army Kid, heavily favored at 6-5. Second choice is Fleet of Flags, the 3 at 4-1. Attractive allowance field here, traveling 6 furlongs and loading very professionally, including Justin Azteca in the Lund green jacket. Here's the favorite in that bright orange. That's Army Kid. 86 Chevy will be the last in line. He moves in. There in the gate. And they're off. Flashing speed inside is Irish Dawn, joined by Fleet of Flags. Outside is 86 Chevy. Sitting just off those front markers comes Army Kid. Then it's a gap of 2 back to Justin Azteca. Outside is Anchor Line. In between that one and is Moonlight Road. Kontiki is going for a run with Kelsey from 6 lengths off the pace, and Too Many Names is at the back of the field and 12 lengths off the front markers, who went a fast 22-2 for the opening quarter mile, and Fleet of Flags wrestles that lead away from Justin Azteca. 86 Chevy is closing in smartly. Irish Dawn's kind of spinning the wheels, and then we come back to Army Kid, who's got a lot of work to do as they bend around that turn and head for the top of the Canterbury stretch, and the long shot Fleet of Flags turns them in. Fleet of Flags from 86 Chevy. Army Kid's working hard, trying to sneak through horses there. Irish Dawn is down inside. Army Kid shifting about, now going to the outside. All 4 still with a chance, and here comes Kontiki. Kontiki's closing in. 86 Chevy, inside Fleet of Flags. Fleet of Flags, 86 Chevy in time. That finishing time was 1:12.11. 5 horses hit the wire within a length. Photo sign up on the board. Hold those tickets. The results of the photograph show the winner is number 9, 86 Chevy. 9, 3, 1, and 5. An upset and some giant payoffs coming your way in the exacta, trifecta, and superfecta. It goes 7-1, over 8-1, over 25-1, over 6-1. $16.80 for your win ticket on 86 Chevy. Trifecta paid $392.55. 10-cent super, $367.86. 4-9 double for $2, $79.20. That pick 3, 8, 4, and 9, $315.60. And the John Randall 9-3 exacta for $1, $76.90. Getting set to join up with the winning connections in the winner's circle is our third race winner, number 9, 86 Chevy. 86 Chevy is a 3-year-old bay gelding by More Spirit out of Ready Schedule Fold in Florida. The winning owners are Paul Hook and Larry Cronin. The winning trainer is Mr. Tim Padilla. And the winning jockey is the Q, Alonzo Quinones. Congratulations to the victorious connections of 86 Chevy. Up next will be race number 4 on a firm turf. No scratches or jockey changes in the upcoming 4th, and they'll be at the gate in 22 minutes. And they're off. Flashing speed inside is Irish Dawn, joined by Fleet of Flags. Outside is 86 Chevy. Sitting just off those front markers comes Army Kid. Then it's a gap of 2 back to Justin Azteca. Outside is Anchor Line. In between that one and is Moonlight Road. Kontiki is going for a run with Kelsey from 6 lengths off the pace, and Too Many Names is at the back of the field and 12 lengths off the front markers, who went a fast 22-2 for the opening quarter mile, and Fleet of Flags wrestles that lead away from Justin Azteca. 86 Chevy is closing in smartly. Irish Dawn's kind of spinning the wheels, and then we come back to Army Kid, who's got a lot of work to do as they bend around that turn and head for the top of the Canterbury stretch, and the long shot Fleet of Flags turns them in. Fleet of Flags from 86 Chevy. Army Kid's working hard, trying to sneak through horses there. Irish Dawn is down inside. Army Kid shifting about, now going to the outside. All 4 still with a chance, and here comes Kontiki. Kontiki's closing in. 86 Chevy inside Fleet of Flags. Fleet of Flags, 86 Chevy in time.
We're 12 minutes away from race number 4 and the start of the 50-cent Final 5. This Final 5 is going to start on the turf, going 1 mile. We have quite the interesting group of $10,000 maiden claiming, just claiming fillies and mares. And 2 from the Van Winkle camp drew right next to each other on the inside. The first being Countess of Cairo, who's currently a lot longer priced than Princess of Malibu, 15-1 and 6-1 respectively, but they come into this race pretty differently. I mean, they've been running in the same spots, but they've been just coming home a lot differently. And when Countess of Cairo was at her most effective, she was showing speed a couple of years ago, and that was the tactic that they used to break her maiden late in 2022. But Countess of Cairo hasn't duplicated that speed or that finish since then. So I was led to Princess of Malibu. I was trying to take a shot in here with a filly who was really coming into form down at Tampa and then didn't run until July again of this year. It might have taken her a couple of starts to get back to top speed. I'm hoping that's the case in here and she can pull a mild upset. That price is currently 6-1 on both her and She's on Easy Street. And She's on Easy Street is a tough filly to track. She has a lot of pieces. She has a lot of on-the-board finishes. But you kind of don't know when one of those is going to show up. I mean, you see thirds and seconds this spring sprinkled in with 8th and 6th. I mean, She's on Easy Street, had a degree of pace back in the day. I think that now she would prefer to close into what shouldn't be a very hot pace, but it was last time. She managed to get within a couple of lengths of Miss Carmen Sebo. Don't see that kind of setup today, and that might be to the detriment of both her and Extra Indy, just to her outside. This one can keep herself a little closer. She tried a couple of turf routes in July, and they went pretty well for her. She managed to pick up a close second and third behind horses who would take a lot of money in here in Anna and Miss Carmen Sipo. But Extra Indy, I thought, kind of had unfettered journeys in both of those. I mean, she moved up on the backside, veered down to the rail. She's been able to save a bit of ground, and she just hasn't been able to get past that last horse. So I would use her underneath. That's what I did in here. And Run Bambi Runs fits a similar pattern, but she's been showing more speed. This one's only turf try was not good. She only beat a couple of horses home, and I thought that Run Bambi Run might be more at an advantage if this one came off the turf. Not like Gigi's Map, though. Gigi's Map finally got things figured out as far as grass racing goes last time around, and she nearly got the job done. Anna and Extra Indy, who does end up in this field, ran her down, but Gigi's Map ran very well on another good course. She has had an issue with off-turf courses. She finally gets a firm one tonight, and that may help her propel and carry that speed on just a bit further than she has any time before. It won't be an easy job with Bango's Heat just to her right. This is Kevin's choice in here, and she is going to make her first start at 2 turns. That's a big question, but Bango's Heat has some backlash to her, does seem to like the turf as she showed in June, and she should be able to take them at least a good part of the way with Gigi's Map. I would expect if these two go out there on the front end, they won't be going extra quick, and Bango's Heat might find herself with a bit of extra will at the end of things when she doesn't have to go 45 and change or chase 45 and change. That's just not going to happen in here. Miss Double took a field wire to wire on the dirt in the beginning of June, and since facing winners has not been able to duplicate that success. Until she does, and until she shows us that she likes the turf, and this is going to be her first start over it. I'm going to take a pass on Miss Double, but there are some prices to like in here, and I like one of them at 6-1 in Princess of Malibu. 2, 6, 4, and 7 for me. And we're going to talk pick 5 when they get out on the track.
That's the call to the post as the horses come onto the track for race number 4. Race 4 in the memory of a friend of Canterbury, Mike Hazard. Stand by for more on the memory of Mike Hazard. Now, the betting options in race 4, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, rolling pick 3, and that 10% takeout, 50 cent, final 5 wager. The final 5 starts here in race number 4. They'll be at the gate in 6 minutes.
That is my pick 5 ticket for the final 5, which kicks off in 5 minutes. I mentioned Princess of Malibu and Gigi's Map. They're as deep as I would go in this bunch. Either you got to take a ton of them or just take a stand with those 2, and that's what I did. I went 2, 3, 8, 9 in the 2-year-old race. That's the upcoming 5th. Zen Dreams, Twin Empire, Give Me Mo Money, and Queen of Spirits will all be very different prices on the board, but they're 2-year-olds. Got to cover your bases a little bit, and I wanted some outside runners, and Give Me Mo Money is my top pick in there. Rhino de Grace is my single. It's just time. I think he's found the field that he can beat. He gets a decent post today. He's done the right things. It's just time for him to graduate in the upcoming 6th race. I'll go 6, 7, and 9. Central Park, 10th Street Don, and Quality Rags. A couple of Lund runners that'll be at prices I think can give a challenge to Central Park, but if he runs one of his better races, he will be awfully tough on the front end. And in the last, Copanello Bay, Make Noise, and I Will Stand will be the 3 options that I have in there. Different styles with each one of these. I Will Stand's going to the lead, but I just think he might take enough pressure where either Copanello Bay or Make Noise, if he decides to put himself in the race, could pull a mild upset, and that's what makes that $36 ticket. And quickly, we are going to talk about my single in this upcoming 5th, or in this upcoming final 5. That's Rhino de Grace. He's coming up in race number 6. I know I've used this horse before. He's been knocking at the door, and I think he knocks it down today. We're going to look real quick at some things that you can find in the daily racing form to get to horses like this and single them rather than trying to beat them. I just have to look at that last race especially, and I'm very impressed with what he did from an outside draw. That was tough, and that was also the first time that G-Rod was aboard him. Rodriguez took over the riding duties on Rhino de Grace, and they got along very well. This is another factor too. You see all that bold in the chart? You can look back in these charts and find out who was even outside of the top 3 running against the horse that you like. He's already beaten 4 others in here, and there are 4 that might take some money. And we're going to take a look at their run because they were beaten by the favorite, but Rhino de Grace did take some money in defeat, and he was strapped with the far outside post. That's him. The 13, not one you see very often, but he did get strapped with the outside post, used some speed to get over and extricate himself from that position, and it really went well for him despite some things that would have worked against a lot of horses in that spot. This is him moving over into the first turn, and that's another horse in here that I think should take a lot of money, and you saw the bold names behind him. They are all in arrears pretty immediately as they get into the first turn. This is how it turned out down the stretch. Rhino de Grace fights on very gamely. Commissioner Oscar has been benefiting from these fractions that weren't too quick, but certainly weren't easy, and Rhino de Grace still hangs on for a good second. Even if he's tiring a little bit, he keeps building progress, and we think that progress is a maiden win tonight.
Race fans, this race is the Rancho de Rahi Rally in memory of Mike Hazard. Family and friends of Mike Hazard, who passed away last summer, are here today to celebrate his memory. Mike had many passions in life, and one of them was horse racing, making Canterbury Park an appropriate place to gather to remember him tonight. We thank all of you for joining us to celebrate the life of Mike Hazard, and race 4 is dedicated in his honor.
It's post time.
Moving in line for the Mike Hazard. Wide open in the wagering. Extra Indy. 4-ball, 5-2. Bango's Heat at that same price. Gigi's Map, third choice. The others all long shot odds. Final 5 time here at Canterbury. Good luck with those bets. The gray, She's on Easy Street, moves in. Next will be Extra Indy along with Bango's Heat and the Bug Boy. Miss Double will be the last in line. Almost ready for the 4th. Miss Double moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. Run, Bambi, run. Living up to the name and taking the early lead. Gigi's Map restrained and holding second. Outside of horses comes Miss Double. Through from the inside comes Countess of Cairo. She's on Easy Street, is right behind those front markers along with Bango's Heat. Then we come back 4 lengths to Extra Indy and Princess of Malibu, content to track at the tail of the field, just 7 lengths from front to back. And Run, Bambi, Run has the lead by a measured length. The long shot Miss Double tracks that one in second. Countess of Cairo is up the inside. Gigi's Map right there, just 2 lengths from those leaders. Then we come back to Bango's Heat, who's 4 wide. Inside of that one is She's on Easy Street. The field clumps up with Princess of Malibu and Extra Indy, making it just 5 lengths from front to back. 23-2 for the opening quarter mile, and Run, Bambi, Run is still there by that length. Miss Double still in second. Up the inside comes Extra Indy. Countess of Cairo is right there along with Gigi's Map. And the back 3 led by She's on Easy Street, Princess of Malibu, and still nothing from Bango's Heat. Run, Bambi, Run, trying to take them flag fall to that's all. Miss Double is 50-1 and won't go away. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come, and Run, Bambi, Run still there, leading it by 2. Extra Indy out after that one. The favorite Gigi's Map's got 4 to make up, and Run, Bambi, Run keeps on running indeed. Run, Bambi, Run all the way. Finishing time up on the board at 136.71. 5, 4, 6, and 8. Your top 4 finishers, that's still unofficial. Hold them all. Good look at the friends and family as we celebrate the honor of Mike Hazard tonight. Thanks for coming out tonight, guys. Thinking of all of you tonight, especially you, Troy. $22 even for your win ticket on Run Bambi Run. $43.20 for that trifecta. 10-cent super returned $103.89. The Dolly Parton 9 to 5 double for $2, $330 and change. The $1 pick 3, $1,724.80, and the $1 exacta paid $32.40. On deck will be the baby girls, 2-year-olds, back on the main track for race 5. A big field of 11 with no scratches or jockey changes in that 5th race. A crowded winner's circle ready to greet the now official winner of our 4th race. She is number 5. She is Run Bambi Run. Run Bambi Run is a 4-year-old bay filly by Golden Sense out of Hot Autumn. She was foaled in Louisiana. The winning owner is also the winning trainer. He's Edgar Espinoza with the double. And with his second win tonight in the saddle, it's Eduardo Gallardo. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Run, Bambi, Run. Fifth race, Baby Girls at the gate in 20 minutes. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. Run, Bambi, run. Living up to the name and taking the early lead. Gigi's Map restrained and holding second outside of horses comes Miss Double. Through from the inside comes Countess of Cairo. She's on Easy Street, is right behind those front markers along with Bango's Heat. Then we come back 4 lengths to Extra Indy and Princess of Malibu, content to track at the tail of the field, just 7 lengths from front to back. And Run, Bambi, Run has the lead by a measured length. The long shot Miss Double tracks that one in second. Countess of Cairo is up the inside. Gigi's Map right there, just 2 lengths from those leaders. Then we come back to Bango's Heat, who's 4 wide. Inside of that one is She's on Easy Street. The field clumps up with Princess of Malibu and Extra Indy, making it just 5 lengths from front to back. 23 and 2 for the opening quarter mile, and Run, Bambi, Run is still there by that length. Miss Double still in second. Up the inside comes Extra Indy. Countess of Cairo is right there along with Gigi's Map. And the back 3 led by She's on Easy Street, Princess of Malibu, and still nothing from Bango's Heat. Run, Bambi, Run, trying to take them flag fall to that's all. Miss Double is 50 to 1 and won't go away. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come, and Run, Bambi, Run still there, leading it by 2. Extra Indy out after that one. The favorite Gigi's Map's got 4 to make up, and Run, Bambi, Run keeps on running indeed. Run, Bambi, Run all the way. Nose in front at the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Cajun Hope is there to take the lead. Magnet and Steel out after that one. Hit the seam, the People's Choice kind of spinning the wheels into that final furlong. A sharp move around the turn, and race one's in the books. The gray Cajun Hope in front. Wants to go, and go he does. Fuentes says go, and Raytastic takes the lead, but Neptune's Grotto is right there, and Neptune's Grotto goes right on by. Neptune's Grotto with a well-timed move. From the back of the pack is Blazing Performer into the final football field, and the Texas shipper Neptune's Grotto going to get the money from Blazing Performer. Raytastic settles for third. And Fleet of Flags from 86 Chevy. Army Kid's working hard, trying to sneak through horses there. Irish Dawn is down inside. Army Kid shifting about, now going to the outside. All four still with a chance, and here comes Kontiki. Kontiki's closing in. 86 Chevy inside Fleet of Flags. Fleet of Flags, 86 Chevy in time. Of the Canterbury stretch, they come and run. Bambi runs, still there, leading it by 2. Extra Indy out after that one. The favorite Gigi's Maps got 4 to make up, and Run Bambi Run keeps on running indeed. Run Bambi Run all the way.
Well, long shot in race number 4 leads to multiple pick 5 and pick 4 carryovers. As we close out that pick 5 and the pick 4 here, start of race number 5 with 11 two-year-old fillies going 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a look at this very competitive field. Starting with the 1, a little bit tipsy. Trained by Valerie Lund. She has 2 horses in here. She gets the top 2 jockeys. Eddie Gallardo on the 1 and Luis Fuentes on the 10. A little bit tipsy is the 1, sitting at 6-1 right now on the board. The dam was Rumple Mix. If you remember her, she debuted at Canterbury. She won her first start. This horse debuts with blinkers. Could be one of the ones, certainly, and is only 6-1 on the board right now. The 2 is Zen Dreams. I expect this horse will take most of the money. You look at the purchase price, $150,000. You look at the connections. Extreme Racing Stables, Mac Robertson, our top trainer, and Serafin Carmona. That's their money rider. 3-1 right now on Zen Dreams. The 3 is Twin Empire, one of 2 from David Van Winkle's barn. This filly's run 2 times. She's one of only 3 horses that have racing experience in this field. Debuted against the boys, ran 3rd that day. Last time out back against fillies, ran 2nd, beaten by a length. If she improves, logical winner in this race. Quinones rides for Van Winkle and James Theris. The 4 is Sammy Sam Sam. 8-1 right now. 2 horses trained by Veronica Litfin. This is 1. Arroyo gets the mount on Sammy Sam Sam. Talked to Rick Dahl, one of our breeding experts, a local handicapper. He says that the bloodlines are good for this horse. And Sammy Sam Sam is covered in that pick 5 as well. The 5 is Corbin Dioro. Tim Padilla, the trainer, paid $20,000 in June for this horse. Had a nice workout in that sale. Roman gets aboard the 5, gets off another horse to ride this horse. I like these connections. I think that price at 11 to 1 is way, way too big. And this horse would lead to a carryover in the pick 5 should it win. The 6 is Casually Classy. The 2nd, Litvin horse. Morales rides this one. Workouts are okay. Not a lot of action on the tote board right now. The 7, Miss Stephanie. Owned and bred by Mark Kane and Mark Wallace. It's a Kentucky bred. First foal out of this dam. Valenzuela rides for Cody Rosine. The 8 is Gimme Mo Money. This is Angela's top pick, 6 to 1 right now. Second-time starter for Esteban Martinez. Rodriguez picks up the mount. This is the horse that Roman jumped off to ride the other one. Gimme Mo Money was bet way down to 3 to 1 in the debut. She just didn't run that much. Angela saw some trouble in the trip. Thinks this horse has talent. She looks like a nice filly here. Could be one of the ones. The 9 is Queen of Spirits. Interesting story here. You look at the trainer, Nick Goodwin. We know him as a jockey. Well, now he's a trainer. This is his first starter. Wife Betty Goodwin is riding. She's 1 for 1 at the meet so far. This filly looks nice. Been training very well. It'd be a fun story to see those two win with their first starter. The 10, that's the one I mentioned that Fuentes is riding for Valerie Lund. This is a full to Bodenheimer. Bodenheimer, stone cold racehorse. I have to think this horse has a big shot in here, 16 to 1. And on the far outside, Just Win Baby, the 2nd Van Winkle horse, first foal out of the dam. TMI, this was a horse that Dave Van Winkle trained. She had a couple of wins here. Now she's a dam. This foal, Just Win Baby, ridden by Chad Lindsay, 1 out, ran 4th, beaten by 12. Well behind Twin Empire here. Has some work to do. Improvement, though, for the Van Winkle barn. Just like the 3-horse improved in her second start, I think the 11, Just Win Baby, could jump up as well. That's a look at race 5. We close out the pick 5. We close out the pick 4. Lots of carryover possibilities. If you're alive, best of luck. If you're not, and we get a carryover, fire back tomorrow.
Here come the baby girls onto the track for race number 5. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3, and the final Pick 4 of the day here at Canterbury. The late Pick 4 with races 5, 6, 7, and 8. Late Pick 4, 2-year-old fillies. It all starts in 6 minutes. 2-minute warning now. 2 minutes here to race number 5. I want to say thank you to some of our season-long partners here at Canterbury, including Tri-State Bobcat, Choice Electric, Atomic Data, and our friends just across the street at Culver's Shakopee. Make plans to join us next week, Sunday, September the 1st. It's the final dog event of the year, the Battle of the Breeds. You can cheer on your furry friend to see which breed is best in 2024. Plus, there'll be Pepsi Family Day activities, tickets, and deals always found at CanterburyPark.com. Buy in advance and save. We'll see you next Sunday with all those puppy dogs. Approaching the gate.
It's post time.
Baby girls moving in line now for race 5 to start that late pick 4. Inside 4, very professional as they wait. Carbon d'Oro next in line, followed by Casually Classy. Here comes Gimme Mo Money. Big field of 11 here with 3 left to load, including Queen of Spirits, who moves in. Fleet Nilina. And for all you Raiders fans out there, Just Win Baby will be the last in line, appropriately wearing the silver and black. There in the gate. And they're off. The youngsters came out of the gate well. Early speed from Gimme Mo Money. Twin Empire is flashing good speed. In between horses is Carbon d'Oro, and the last horse away is Fleet Nalina. Inside comes Twin Empire. Outside is Gimme Mo Money, and those two lead it, and lead it by a measured length. Casually Classy flashes out of the crowd. Sam is right there. Behind that one comes Little Bit Tipsy. Shading that is Zen Dreams. Gimme Mo Money is 16-1, and Gimme Mo Money trying to make the money, leading it from Casually Classy. Twin Empire with race experience sitting there poised to pounce in third. Then it's Sam, who's got 4 to make up. Top of the stretch, Gimme Mo Money. Gimme Mo Money is still there, but here comes Twin Empire up the inside, and Twin Empire takes that lead away from the long shot Gimme Mo Money and into that final furlong. Third try for Twin Empire. She looked professional, she looked good, and she gets the money tonight. .106.73, that finishing time up on the board. The judges have posted the top 2 with 3 Twin Empire over the 8. Gimme Mo Money. We've got a photo for the Try and Super, so hold those tickets. Photo sign is down. Third place goes to the 6, Casually Classy. The 2, Zen Dreams, rounds out the superfecta. 38-62, soon to be official. Hold them all. $50 try paid $431.90. 10-cent super, $450.45. The 5-3 double, $76.60. Pick 3, $526.30. The pick 4, $3,533.15. And the pick 5, $9,509.60. The Ryan Hartman $1 exacta, $46.30. Moving into the winner's enclosure comes the official winner of our 5th race. She is number 3. She is Twin Empire. Twin Empire is a 2-year-old Bay Filly by Classic Empire out of Paris Sunset, and she was foaled in Kentucky. The winning owner is James Thayers. The winning trainer is Canterbury Park Hall of Famer David Van Winkle. And the winning jockey with his 2nd win on the card, the Q, Alonso Quinones. On deck, race number 6. Back to that firm turf for the Minnesota Breds. They'll be at the gate and ready to rock in 22 minutes. And they're off. The youngsters came out of the gate well. Early speed from Gimme Mo Money. Twin Empire is flashing good speed. In between horses is Curban d'Oro, and the last horse away is Fleet Nalina. Inside comes Twin Empire. Outside is Gimme Mo Money, and those two lead it, and lead it by a measured length. Casually Classy flashes out of the crowd. Sam is right there. Behind that one comes Little Bit Tipsy. Shading that is Zen Dreams. Gimme Mo Money is 16-1, and Gimme Mo Money trying to make the money, leading it from Casually Classy. Twin Empire with race experience sitting there poised to pounce in 3rd. Then it's Sam, who's got 4 to make up. Top of the stretch, Gimme Mo Money. Gimme Mo Money is still there, but here comes Twin Empire up the inside, and Twin Empire takes that lead away from the long shot Gimme Mo Money and into that final furlong. 3rd try for Twin Empire. She looked professional, she looked good, and she gets the money tonight.
Grotto from the paddock. Twin Empire breaks her maiden in race number 5, and now we got another batch of maidens for race number 6 that will head to the turf as the sun sets on this beautiful Shakopee evening. We got 9 in the gate, and we don't have any changes to report in this upcoming 6th race. They go 7.5 furlongs. The boys will take their turn to try to win race number 1. The Supreme Leader has been running pretty well against this type of horse, only beaten by less than 2 in his last forays in similar conditions. But Supreme Leader did those closer to the pace, and he also had Rhino de Grace in front of him last time around. Watch that replay in the angle, and Supreme Leader, even though it looked like he had a pretty fair run at him, couldn't quite catch him in the stretch. Now Supreme Leader has the rail. Rhino de Grace is only a few stalls away. I mean, if they got to turn the tables on each other, they're not too far at the finish, but I would expect that 5-1 and 8-5 will get a little bit closer as they get to post. Competitive Daddy is only making start number 3. This one is a homebred from Pete Madson's stable. He's tried the turf last time, and Competitive Daddy didn't pick up his feet too much that day, but that was his first ship in from Parks. That's where he started his career earlier this year out in Philadelphia. He took money in both starts. A Competitive Daddy should improve off those two, just getting the seasoning behind him, especially around 2 turns. Competitive Daddy is 4-1. 11-1 is the price on Incredible Victor. He didn't show too much speed in his first 4 starts. Of course, 2 of them were around 1 turn. But when he got back to the dirt course for start number 4, he showed more speed. Kelsey Haar got him into the race. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the tactic again today, because that was his best finish by far thus far in 6 career starts. He's 11-1. 9-5 is the price on Rhino de Grace. I was trying to get a look at him. He looks all right down here in the paddock. It is cooling off just a little bit. Rhino de Grace is one that you want to keep an eye on the track. He's a little excitable, but he looks very good and composed down here today. Rhino de Grace has the speed to get himself into the races he did last time. Kind of a similar pattern with Incredible Victor. As he's gone on with his races, he's learned a few things. He's kept himself close and given himself less to do late. All of that adds up to your favorite, and right now he definitely is at 9-5. West Dakota is just next door. West Dakota is going to stretch back out. His second start last summer was on the turf. It was a 4th place finish, but he was pretty far behind the winner that day. West Dakota should be one of the field's long shots and usable underneath in some of those vertical plays, just like Latin Force. Latin Force typically comes from pretty far off it. He stayed mid-pack before, but it seems to have dulled his kick. Alonzo Quinones has been in the saddle for many of his lifetime starts, and Latin Force is well versed in doing exactly what he's doing today at 8-1. You get 15-1 on Burn Boss. He has lots of experience too, and the son of Wilburn needs to step things up off his last couple. But if you go back to that race in the beginning of July, Burn Boss was picking up some pieces, and Burn Boss has also shown speed in the past. There's some mixed signals with this one, but he's usually a pretty healthy price. You get 10-1 on High Ransom. High Ransom is prancing around the walking ring right now. This is only start number 5 for him, and it'll be his first on the turf. Some questions with him, but the price comes along with it. My Boy Bomber on the outside has only 3 starts himself. My Boy Bomber from the outside should be able to show some of that speed if he can get out of the gate. That's been an issue a couple of times, but kind of like some of the others in this field, learning things as he goes. And My Boy Bomber and Luis Valenzuela are 11-1. Minnesota bred boys, they are looking for their maiden win, and we will find out in about 8 minutes who's going to get the job done. They head out of the walking ring right now and down the bridle path to the track.
The horses have moved onto the track for tonight's 6th race, Minnesota-bred maidens on the turf. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a rolling pick 3. We roll on this beautiful Saturday night, and we're 6 minutes to race 6. Arriving at the starting gate, it is now post time. Post time for race number 6. The rookie dash for the cash. Some good friends in from Austin, Texas, taking this one in. Good luck to everybody out there with this final pick 3. These are Minnesota-bred maidens looking for their first victory. Hot favorite is Rhino de Grace for your old school Cubs fans, 6-5. Second choice Supreme Leader on the inside at 7-2. Field assembling professionally. You see the familiar red coat, the Didier silks. The favorite moves in. Couple left to load, including the 8, which is High Ransom. High Ransom's a little rambunctious here with Dakota Wood behind the gate. Maidens looking for their first victory in their career. And High Ransom not set, ready to get in that gate. A little unsure of this so far. Assistant starters doing a nice job with the inside markers. High Ransom now moving in with some urging. My Boy Bomber will be the last in line. Set for another turf race here in Shakopee. There in the gate. And they're off. Hustling to the lead is Incredible Victor, joined by High Ransom, who was a handful getting in the gate, but smooth coming out of it. In between is West Dakota. Outside of horses is My Boy Bomber as they run by the judges in a gap of 3 now. Back to Supreme Leader, who's in 5th and 5 lengths off those leaders. Behind that one comes Burn Boss. At the back of the field is the favorite Rhino de Grace. He's shaded there on the outside by Competitive Daddy and Latin Force. Can see them all from 10 lengths behind those front markers. They went 23-2 for the opening quarter, and we've got long shots ping-ponging on the front with Incredible Victor to the inside and High Ransom to the outside. They run in pairs. Right behind them comes West Dakota and My Boy Bomber. Every horse on the front part 35-1 or higher. In behind now, the favorite Rhino de Grace is making a conspicuous move and splitting horses. Supreme Leader taking the overland route. Behind them, Burn Boss is putting in a run, and the complexion changes dramatically, and the leader is High Ransom, but not for long because Supreme Leader's moving in, and Supreme Leader takes the lead away, and the favorites now are set to settle the score as they charge down that Canterbury stretch. Supreme Leader from Rhino de Grace, a pesky High Ransom still there. High Ransom unwavering inside. Supreme Leader took that shot, and the long shot says no. Supreme Leader still there. High Ransom inside. High Ransom, Supreme Leader, too tight. They hit the wire together. $129.98. Take a look at this photo. This is tight indeed. The result of that tight photo shows the winner is the 1. One of the favorites noses out, one of the longest shots on the board, 1.847. Now, there is a jockey's objection in this race that does not involve the top 2 finishers. So you need to hold those tickets. The jockey of number 7, Burn Boss, Roberto Morales, claiming foul against the rider of number 4, Guillermo Rodriguez. So objection sign is on the board. The top 2 finishers are safe from any scrutiny, but the trifecta and superfecta will be affected by this objection, and the track referees are looking at the replays now to determine if there should be any changes. Hold those tickets. In the meantime, in the winner's circle is the soon-to-be official winner of the race, number 1, Supreme Leader, who is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding. Foaled right here in Minnesota and owned by Hidden Creek Farm and Silver Racing. The winning trainer, Miguel Angel Silva and the Thumbs Up Gang. Winning pilot, Alfredo Barejas. Congratulations to those victorious connections from Supreme Leader. And the judges now still looking at the 3rd and 4th place finishers with the objection. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be no change in the order of finish. Track referees, the stewards, took a look at all these replays of that race and deemed there was insufficient evidence of any misplaying by jockey Guillermo Rodriguez on the 4. It'll be 1-8, 4 and 7, and that'll be cashable here momentarily after a tight finish on the front end. And the prices are up. $7 for your win ticket on Supreme Leader. The $1 exact to $235.20. 10-cent super, $548.19. Another big pick 3 for $1, $256.90. That trifecta for 50 cents, $297.70. Race 7, back on a fast main track with a scratch of the 4 first call in the 7th. At the gate in 22 minutes. In the gate, and they're off. Hustling to the lead is Incredible Victor, joined by High Ransom, who was a handful getting in the gate, but smooth coming out of it. In between is West Dakota. Outside of horses is My Boy Bomber as they run by the judges, and a gap of 3 now. Back to Supreme Leader, who's in 5th and 5 lengths off those leaders. Behind that one comes Burn Boss. At the back of the field is the favorite Rhino de Grace. He's shaded there on the outside by Competitive Daddy and Latin Force. Can see them all from 10 lengths behind those front markers. They went 23 and 2 for the opening quarter, and we've got long shots ping-ponging on the front with Incredible Victor to the inside and High Ransom to the outside. They run in pairs. Right behind them comes West Dakota and My Boy Bomber. Every horse on the front part 35 to 1 or higher. In behind now, the favorite Rhino de Grace is making a conspicuous move and splitting horses. Supreme Leader taking the overland route. Behind them, Burn Boss is putting in a run, and the complexion changes dramatically, and the leader is High Ransom, but not for long because Supreme Leader's moving in, and Supreme Leader takes the lead away, and the favorites now are set to settle the score as they charge down that Canterbury stretch. Supreme Leader from Rhino de Grace, a pesky High Ransom still there. High Ransom unwavering inside. Supreme Leader took that shot, and the long shot says no. Supreme Leader still there. High Ransom inside. High Ransom, Supreme Leader, too tight. Oh. They hit the wire together.
nearly a giant upset and some giant payouts still. With the 5-2 shot on top, you get a lot of big numbers underneath, and that'll conclude turf racing for tonight as it gets a little darker out here, and we go to race number 7 and the start of the late double. It's a classy group going 6 furlongs. I mean, that's a very, very nice bunch of horses that come from a lot of different spots, and it was our only scratch tonight. First Call is out, and that's a big scratch. He had a lot of speed to bring to the table, but so does Bugler, the horse on the rail. Bugler's been outrun to the lead in his last couple, but they've been very, very quick fractions early. With the rail, the hand might be kind of forced for Seraphin Carmona. We'll see what he and Bugler decide to do. He's 8-1 at the moment. He's usually a pretty fair price. This is a horse that doesn't always take a ton of money, but he usually puts in a very good effort on the front end. If you like him a little bit, consider using him in some of the vertical wagers because he may stay at that nice appealing 9-1 or in the neighborhood. Divine Leader's taking a lot of money. He's 5-1. He was 12-1 morning line, and he is cutting back to a sprint. The last 2 times that we saw him sprinting, one of them was up here, and granted it was classy company. He wasn't really close at the end of that, and he beat one in his seasonal debut down at Tampa. We'll see what he decides to do. If they decide to keep him close, they'll have to go awfully fast to do it, but he should have a little bit more air in the lungs coming off of those 2 turn races, and he just clicked up to 6-1. Lake B from the Silva camp he's trying to put wins back-to-back for the stable, but Lake B is coming off the turf course. He was sprinting on the turf in 2 of his last 3. Didn't go so hot, but this was the one that usually breaks on top. This is just going to be another pace factor to add into things. With First Call out of it, it still looked like a pretty lively pace, and Lake B shouldn't be too far behind it. Barajas tries to stack those wins back-to-back, and this one will be a much bigger price. Currently, it's 11-1. There's some representation from the Lund camp in here, and Happy Dancer is one of those. Again, scratch the 4. Happy Dancer taking a lot of money, and we haven't seen him since New Year's Eve. That's a long ways away, but Happy Dancer has run some races in the past at Canterbury that would get him in the picture late. I don't think he'll be up there contesting the pace. He might be a little fresh off the layoff, but this horse should benefit from the flow of the race, at least how it sets up on paper. Right now, he's your second choice at 3-1. That is surprising, frankly, because Central Park, I didn't think it would be near 4-1, but he is. This was your morning line favorite in Central Park. Does this on a cutback himself. He hasn't gone a mile in quite some time. We hadn't seen him do it in a couple of years, but Central Park just didn't have the speed, or just didn't have the stick at the end of it, but he did have the speed. And this one has developed a bit of a pattern over the years. I talked about this with Jeff earlier. You can't always do that with a horse that's lightly raced, but Central Park sometimes will throw in a very nice race and then throw in a clunker. He'll go back and forth between those two, and if that pattern does hold up, Central Park should be in line for another good effort tonight. 10th Street Don is another representative from Valerie Lund's barn. He's trying to put wins back to back. Takes the logical next step in his conditions, but it's been a little while since we've seen him. It's been almost a month since 10th Street Don made it to the track. He should be coming from far off the pace, and he's another one that would benefit if things get very, very fast up front. Hapt is one of those that should be going very fast early. He's 5-2. He lands to the outside of most of the other speed, and he owns 5 of his 7 career wins over this main track. There is some stuff to like about Hapt. He came out firing this year, and usually when he's clear, he is dang near impossible to run down. He hasn't taken money in his last couple either. He definitely is tonight, and right now he is 5-2. Quality Rags exits the paddock behind me. Quality Rags is a nice-looking horse, and he's one that I've taken a couple of times this year. His first foray into this particular class level didn't go so hot, but it was going a mile. Quality Rags will cut back today. He gets the outside positioning. This was Kevin Gorg's pick, and I'm a little surprised that he is the price that he is, but if he stays that way, Kevin, run to the window. We have 8 minutes until race number 7, the start of the late double. There's the grid of selections for this nice 7th race. The wagering options include dollar exactas, 50-cent tries, 10-cent supers, and the late double starting in 8 minutes. They head out to the track right now for it. Lynn Dykert, do your thing.
Trumpet player, a high five. Seriously, you're getting fired anyway.
The incomparable Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for tonight's 7th race. Scratch of the 4, first call. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and a daily double. Stay tuned for a very exciting presentation of our Minnesota Lottery play of the day. The lucky fans are assembling, and we'll show you those lucky winners in a moment. Okay, Canterbury Park, I want to draw your attention to the television monitors or down to the winner's circle. Hold those placards up proudly. These are the lucky winners for our Minnesota Lottery Play of the Day. Each of these beautiful contestants has been assigned a specific horse in today's 7th race. Whichever horse wins this race, that contestant with the matching placard gets $50 in scratch-off tickets from the Minnesota Lottery. Everybody gets a swag bag that finishes 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Congratulations to the big winners for our Minnesota Lottery Play of the Day. And if you're out there watching and didn't win, don't worry. We do this each and every Saturday. Good luck, everybody. The horses are approaching the starting gate. A few more of our season-long partners we want to thank, including Dick Sanitation, Diageo, and Armadillo Decks. Oktoberfest will happen September 21st through the 28th. It's our finale. So we close out the live racing season at the end of September. Brats, brews, live music, all kinds of activities. CanterburyPark.com for discounts and tickets. Fun race to handicap here as they get set to meet the assistant starters and load in. Allowance optional claimer. 8 in the gate. It's race time. Late daily double time here. Back tomorrow for Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock. 3 horses, 3-1, and all lukewarm favorites. The 5 Happy Dancer, the 6 Central Park, and the 8 Hapt. All 3-1 in a wide open betting race here in the 7th. Good luck. Veteran horses moving in, including that 8 Hapt. Here comes Happy Dancer with El Val. Quality Rags will be the last in line. Good looking colt for Valerie Lund. Moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. A little stumble for Divine Leader, and he's last. Hapt patented early speed, taking that early lead. Happy Dancer trying to run with that one. Then it's Quality Rags to the outside, and Central Park, who's in among horses. Lake B in 5th. Charging up now after that slow start is Divine Leader. Then it's a couple lengths back to Bugler. And 10th Street Don likes to do his best work in the later stages. Hapt, and Eddie G, the hot jock, lead it by a couple. Hapt leads it from a Quality Rags in second. Outside is Divine Leader. On the rail, scraping the paint is Happy Dancer. And then we come back to Central Park, who's kind of spinning the wheels. Hapt has been there every step of the way, right from the jump, and leads it by a measured length. Outside, Divine Leader trying to overcome that tardy beginning, and Lake B is right there. Shuffling back there in traffic was Quality Rags as they stampede down that Canterbury stretch. And Hapt opening up a 3-length lead. Hapt, hot indeed on a Saturday night. And Eddie Gallardo and Hapt have stolen away. Lake B up for second. Third goes to Happy Dancer. Hapt never in doubt. Finishing time, a snappy 1:10.96, 8:352. Still unofficial. Hold those tickets. Hapt loves it here at Canterbury. The Minnesota bred just beat Open Company. 6th career win on the main track here in Shakopee. That's a riding triple for Eduardo Gallardo, and race number 7 is official and cashable. $6 for your win ticket on the speedy Hapt. Pick 3 paid $59.50. Exacta, the Steve Jordan, 8-3 paid $27.80. Trifecta, $215.75. 10-cent super. Chalk all odds. Nice one, too. Well over $250. Hapt with a bath for his toils tonight. Getting set to meet the victorious connections in the winner's circle. Hapt is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Barbados out of Fan Fest. Fold right in here at Minnesota. Owned by the Arundel Ranch. Trained by Mr. Tony Rengsdorf. And ridden to victory tonight with his third victory, Eduardo Gallardo. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Hapt. On deck will be the lucky last, race number 8. No scratches, no jockey changes, and we are 20 minutes away from closing the live production. They're off. A little stumble for Divine Leader, and he's last. Hapt patented early speed, taking that early lead. Happy Dancer trying to run with that one. Then it's Quality Rags to the outside, and Central Park, who's in among horses. Lake B in 5th. Charging up now after that slow start is Divine Leader. Then it's a couple lengths back to Bugler. And 10th Street Don likes to do his best work in the later stages. Hapt, and Eddie G, the hot jock, lead it by a couple. Hapt leads it from a Quality Rags in second. Outside is Divine Leader. On the rail, scraping the paint is Happy Dancer. And then we come back to Central Park, who's kind of spinning the wheels. Hapt has been there every step of the way, right from the jump, and leads it by a measured length. Outside, Divine Leader trying to overcome that tardy beginning. And Lake B is right there. Shuffling back there in traffic was Quality Rags as they stampede down that Canterbury stretch. And Hapt opening up a 3-length lead. Hapt hot indeed on a Saturday night. And Eddie Gallardo and Hapt have stolen away. Lake B up for second. Third goes to Happy Dancer. Hapt never in doubt. Kevin Corrigan, Angela Herman, ready to take you through race number 8, and we danced around carryovers all night long. The early pick 5 paid just short of $10,000. We saw a photo with a 45-1 who ran way too well to lose with Dakota Wood, and this card had a little bit of everything. It's kind of been the standard for Canterbury all summer.
It has been, and there's been a lot of almosts along the way, too, that could have triggered even more carryovers. That's just the kind of cards that I think we're going to start seeing, too, going forward. I mean, as we get to the end of our season, horses come a long way to come up to Canterbury, and sometimes they really fill up the last week or two of our fields. I don't think it's going to get any easier as we go along. And the 8th race is a good example of horses that are dropping, are coming here for maybe the second time or something like that. Very reflective of the kind of races that we're probably going to see going forward, as everybody just wants to run again. They might run in a spot that's not ideal for them, whether it be below where they had been or on a different surface. It's a fun handicapping puzzle, and it has been really throughout the season. Let's get to race number 8. Let's try to close them out with a winner, as there's not that many tickets alive in the final 5. My horse is on the inside. I'm going to take Campanello Bay on the stretch back out in distance. He ran 6 furlongs last time. He got in a little bit of trouble, but he was way too far off the pace. I mean, if he can get a similar trip that he did 2 back, I don't think that he's going to be right on the pace. I think somebody can go get I Will Stand, and I think it's him. What did you make of him?
Yeah, he's sneaky. That race last time out was better than it looks on paper because of all the traffic. Then you look at that race where he got claimed 2 back, and that was professional. He's going to save every ounce of ground. He's going to get first run on Past the Cat, so there are reasons to like him. Speed next door in the 2 emergency response. I just don't think the race sets up for him. He's been knocking at the door, and then I think the form's kind of gone south, so I'm going to take a stand against the 2. What do you think of the 3, Make Noise, who when this horse is on, like he was in April, this horse really destroyed a nice field at Oaklawn Park against $10,000 claimers. If he could repeat that, that'd be a pretty good race here, and even the race 2 back is good enough to contend.
I mean, well, all I've written next to Make Noise is you never know, because this horse can show speed.
Yes.
Sometimes Kels can push the gas and put him on the lead, and other times, like when he won, he's going to come from downtown. So Make Noise is a versatile horse on the drop who's 5-1. I did like that a lot. He was one of a few that I used in my pick 5 ticket, but Make Noise was the most interesting one and the one that I would demand the biggest price on, just because you don't always know what you're going to get. But class is going to come into play a lot over the last month of our season, because horses who have been running in allowances, optional claimers, are going to end up here just to get another run in. Make Noise is a good example of that, so he has to be used in the mix. You just don't know what you're going to get from him as far as a style. Now, some speed from Awesome Family, no doubt, right?
Yeah, speed. I just don't know about the distance, and I think there's other speed. You look at the 2, emergency response, the favorite, 8, I Will Stand. They are very fast early. I think the 4's up against it. Past the Cat is loving all this speed in here. When he's on, boy, this horse can make up a ton of ground. I'm excited to call this race because he just likes to pick off runners from downtown. He's done it a couple times this summer. Vic Hansen's done an awesome job training this horse. So 5 is a major player.
He might be very upset with you for not picking him.
I know, because when I've picked him, he's won. And when I haven't picked him, he's lost. And I'm kind of rotating. It's an in and out pattern. And I go to the horse next door. I go to Mulberry Street, who I fancy a lot here. Ruben Fuentes, Luis Fuentes. Last time out was chasing some fast fractions. Last Martini came from well out of it to get the win. Similar trip. I think this horse on the class relief can get the job done. Was claimed for 75 back on July the 4th, so fits here. Rocket Wrench just knows where to spot their horses. 7, a mare in against the boys. Your thoughts?
Well, right. I mean, if Make Noise is a no idea, Merlin's sister is an absolute. She should be last early. She's going to be coming late, and you just would. She was going to hope that the faster the better up front, and I Will Stand is going to have a big part or a big say in how fast they go.
Yeah, I Will Stand is going to be a handful. If this horse, if the 8 can get away from the 2 and the 4 without having to work too hard, this horse is going to be in a great position for victory. If they take the starch out, then the closers are going to have a big chance. I think the outside horse is super sneaky. Scooter's Boy, tracking speed, going to sit right behind those front markers, at least on paper, and I love the way the Q's riding.
He should get better in the second route of his, not of his career, but the second route of the year. And the sprints were all pretty good. It's just a matter of what kind of trip they can get from that outside post. Scooter's Boy is kind of a mid-pack-ish, stalking kind of horse. He could fall into a wide journey, but you'll get a good price in the process.
Fun race to handicap. Even more fun to bet. You can do that right now. The horses have left the paddock. Soon we'll get Sir Leonard Dykert in the call to the post. Good luck here in race number 8. Horses are on the track and ready for our last race. It's only 5 minutes away. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta bets are all available. We're back tomorrow, Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock. Lucky last, 5 minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 8. Fans having a hard time picking a favorite. Lowest price currently 7-2 on the board. The inside horse has moved in. Copanello Bay with the hot jock Eduardo Gallardo has 3 on the card. They're 6-1. Wide open here in the last. If you're alive in the pick 4 or pick 5, good luck. Both the grays move in unison. The 3 make noise, and the mare, the 7, Merlin's sister, Awesome Family, and Scooter's Boy will be the last in line. Almost set. There in the gate. And they're off. Emergency response took a flyer out of the gate, but quickly joined by I Will Stand, and those 2 speed past the judges with Awesome Family in hot pursuit. Kelsey's got Make Noise in a stalking position, 5 from that tearaway leader. Then we come back to Mulberry Street. Inside of that one is Copanello Bay and the hot jock. Behind him comes Scooter's Boy. Then it's the mare, Merlin's sister, and a big gap of 7 lengths now back to the tail of the field as they are strung out way back at the tail is Past the Cat, which is expected. I Will Stand and the Bug Boy, Seraphin Carmona, have led it quickly here and lead it by 3 lengths. Emergency Response is trying to keep up with that one. Make Noise is creeping in from 3rd. Then we come to Awesome Family, and it's a gap of 7 back to Mulberry Street and Copanello Bay. Unwinding a bit now is Scooter's Boy, and still way back is Past the Cat. I Will Stand, a solo leader here, opening up a 6-length lead. Emergency Response feeling the heat. Make Noise left in the wake of that keen turn of speed. The back markers are closing in, but Carmona and I Will Stand right now are standing alone. Scooter's Boy and Past the Cat have momentum, but the lead belongs to I Will Stand into the final football field. That 8-length lead is down to 5. Past the Cat is charging. Past the Cat's coming, but so is the wire. I Will Stand gets there. $140.03. 8, 5, 6, and 9 on the board, but still unofficial. Back-to-back wins for I Will Stand. $6.60 for the win ticket on the lukewarm favorite. 50-cent try paid $32.90. 10-cent super, $38.27. The double, 88 for $2, $20.60. Pick 3 paid $38 for $1. That late pick 4 paid $141.85. Pick 5, A nice payoff here, $1,874.80. And the George Kittle 851$X paid $23.80. Career win number 10 for this 8-year-old. Getting a nice bath here on a summer night. We're back tomorrow, folks, with a Sunday staple. It's Pepsi Family Day with pony rides, a petting zoo, all kinds of fun activities for the Cherubs, including a race on the main track. That's right, kids take to the track tomorrow after our final thoroughbred race, and they do a 50-yard dash, age 7 and under and age 8 and up. That's tomorrow here at Canterbury. Razor sharp right now is the 8-year-old I Will Stand, and he's ready to link up with those connections in the circle. I Will Stand is an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Awesome Patriot out of Jay's Natale. Foaled in Indiana. The winning owner is Secret Racing LLC. The winning trainer, Veronica Litvin. And the winning jockey, the bug boy, Serafin Carmona. Congrats to the victorious connections of Race 8 with I Will Stand. Payoffs are on the board. Tickets are cashable. Pepsi Family Day tomorrow. And downstairs on the main level, the casino remains open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Air conditioning, food and beverage service right at the table while you play. Check out the Canterbury Park Casino on the main level. When you do leave, we need you to drive home safe. We want you right back here tomorrow, 1 o'clock for Pepsi Family Day. Thanks for coming out to Canterbury Park. And they're off. Emergency response took a flyer out of the gate, but quickly joined by I Will Stand, and those two speed past the judges with Awesome Family in hot pursuit. Kelsey's got Make Noise in a stalking position, 5 from that tearaway leader. Then we come back to Mulberry Street. Inside of that one is Copanello Bay and the Hot Jock. Behind him comes Scooter's Boy. Then it's the Mare, Merlin's Sister, and a big gap of 7 lengths now back to the tail of the field as they are strung out way, way back at the tail is Past the Cat, which is expected. I Will Stand and the Bug Boy, Serafin Carmona, have led it quickly here and lead it by 3 lengths. Emergency Response is trying to keep up with that one. Make Noise is creeping in from 3rd. Then we come to Awesome Family, and it's a gap of 7 back to Mulberry Street and Copanello Bay. Unwinding a bit now is Scooter's Boy, and still way back is Past the Cat. I Will Stand, a solo leader here, opening up a 6-length lead. Emergency Response feeling the heat. Make Noise left in the wake of that keen turn of speed. The back markers are closing in, but Carmona and I Will Stand right now are standing alone. Scooter's Boy and Past the Cat have momentum, but the lead belongs to I Will Stand into the final football field. That 8-length lead is down to 5. Past the Cat is charging. Past the Cat's coming, but so is the wire. I Will Stand gets there.